This shit. I'm in first station, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the ground, I'm say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watch me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. If they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. It up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars, finna leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole play. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Getting down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churro. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it. Now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict. It's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown.
when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn 'em. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn 'em. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt 'em. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I am Ridul Kapoor and here it is Doctor joining me for the Group B Day 1.
Yep, definitely. We have seen a wonderful Group A show yesterday, and now we are down to Group B. Again, this is the first round, so we'll be seeing 12 matches, best of one, and it is gonna be wonderful because this time we are gonna see new players playing. We are not gonna
Right.
see the players we have seen already. They are already qualified to level 2. Now, the Group B round 1 starts here as well. We will be seeing round 1, round 2, and round 3, all the 3 rounds. It's gonna be a fantastic journey, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. We did see three rounds in the like Group A part, and now we are seeing the round one for the Group B. While talking about it, we have a massive prize pool of 25 lakh rupees. I am really, really excited about that. Can you take me through the exact perception about that prize pool, how it is going to be divided among those teams?
Yep, definitely. We can see it on our screens right now. The first team is gonna get 12 lakh INR. The second team is gonna get 6 lakh. The third team
Right.
will get 3 lakh INR. And the fourth place will get 1 lakh 25,000. Fifth place, 1 lakh. Then sixth place is gonna get 50,000. Seventh place is gonna get 35. Eighth place with 30. And the MVP is gonna get 30,000 INR for himself, and the fan
Mm-hmm.
favorite team as well. The fan favorite team is gonna get 30,000 INR for themselves. This is the
Mm-hmm.
thing. In round one, we have seen a lot of teams. The
Right.
viewers, they know their favorite teams from round Group A. Now we are in
Right.
Group B. They are gonna be
Mm-hmm.
some different groups of teams coming up playing in this Group B. So the viewers, they still have too many chances to just select their favorite team to see whose team you are gonna support, which team you are gonna support, and which player are you gonna support, because we do have a lot of players coming in, and this is gonna be a
Mm-hmm.
wonderful day today as well. We are gonna see 12 best of ones today, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. 12 best of ones today. And talking about, as you got me through that, we'll be seeing a whole lot of new teams. We have seen teams playing really, really well in the Group A part, but now we are going for the Group B. And here it is, the schedule for the day. First, will be playing. So yeah, as we all know, the round one for the Group B will consist of Bermudas only. We'll be seeing Bermudas coming once again and each after and another. Let's see. The first map will be played at 4 p.m. That is match number one. Match two at 4:30. Match three will be played at 5 p.m. Match four 5:30. Bermuda again. Match number five at 6 p.m. And then at 6:30 will be Bermuda once again. So yeah, a whole lot of Bermudas coming up for ourselves.
Yep, definitely. A whole lot of Bermuda is coming up. We have seen a
Right.
lot of players play Bermuda. To be honest, Bermuda being the home ground for everyone, just as I like to
Mm-hmm.
say, it is gonna
Right.
be a beautiful thing to see who is gonna conquer that booyah in these Bermudas as well. Because every
Mm-hmm.
player is new, every team is new
Right.
for ESPL, and
Right.
it is gonna be very difficult for these teams to actually see who they are gonna play against and at lobby,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't even have the chance to actually study the strategies of other teams as well. So they
Right.
are going to be playing completely blindfolded in this Bermuda map, and from here on, they can actually strategize after this match. So, this match, they are going to play blindfolded, but they really, really need to win it as well.
Match number seven will be played at 7 p.m., while the match number eight at 7:30, match number nine at 8 p.m., match number 10 8:30, match number 11 9 p.m., and match number 12 will be played at 9:30 p.m. So yeah, as you just discussed, like they have to play blindfolded, and there's no other chance. You have to be in top three either by those skill points or either by those rank points. So yeah, you have to make a good balance of that, and then you can qualify for the further round, that is round number two and round number three for Group B.
Yep, definitely. You really need to have a good balance between your kill points as well as between
Right.
your rank points, because it
Right.
matters a lot. We can see the rank points right here on the screen. The first rank, that is the Booyah, will get 30 points. Rank number 2 will get 20. 3 will get 17. 4 will get 13. Then 5 will get 10. 6 will get 8. 7 will get 6. Then 8 will get 4. And then it goes on decreasing by a single point. 9 will get 3, 10 will get 2, 11 will get 1, and the
Mm-hmm.
12th rank will be getting 0. So the last team getting out will not be getting any points for that rank. And yes, one kill is gonna give you 2 kill points. So that is
Mm-hmm.
actually an interesting thing once again, because you need to get a good balance between that rank and that kill to actually qualify
Right.
from these rounds there, Mridul.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. You need to get a good balance too. And while talking about the kill points, as you just told us, that one kill is equals to 2 points. But yes, if you are placed on that same position, like you have 20 points for each of us, so yeah, the team with most amount of kills, the team with more number of kills, will get placed above them. And we have seen this going on. Like even if they got the same amount of kills, they got qualified just because they had a good number of kills too. Talking about the giveaway, we have 1,50,000 worth of free fire damage to given away.
Yep. 1,50,000 of the diamonds to be given away. All you have to do is just comment down
Right.
below hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag GameSafeAim, and you are all set. And if you are watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends and comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag GameSafeAim. We are gonna
Mm-hmm.
announce 3 giveaway winners today itself after the end of this stream. And Mridul,
Mm-hmm.
again, the flight path.
1:1. Well, it is Sentosa Island. Going from the Sentosa Island towards the graveyard area, teams dropping in, and we are seeing a lobby of 7 teams here, 28 players on the map. Let's see. Team number 1 going towards the Mars Electric area. Team number 4 dropping on towards Pochinok. Team number 5 goes on towards the Cape Town area and will be quite far away from all other teams. While talking about team number 3, choosing that mail area, and oh my god, I have not seen like in the round 1 hangar area being contested, but team number 2 tries on to glide towards that area and will find them going really really solo YOLO away from all those teams, while team number 6 going for the observatory area. So yeah, observatory area we have talked about, like these teams just love to drop on that observatory area because it is always a good necessity to drop on that area. You have that a great amount of loot too, and well, you can easily rotate towards the zone that are going to come up, as we can see a meta, as we all know, that is centralized southern centric zones.
Yep, definitely. We have seen that meta going on in the best of ones, but in the best of fours, the meta
Mm-hmm.
switches drastically. We have seen
Right.
2 times the map getting uh, cut in between 90 to 10% ratio. That is
Right.
something which is more interesting, to be honest. Now we can see we do have just 7 teams in the lobby, so we are gonna see completely passive gameplay coming up from these teams, because they
Mm-hmm.
are everyone is actually well set right now. They can get that loot, they can just carry on with that loot and work towards the center. Once they are gonna go in towards the zone, once they are gonna meet up in the center, then the third and fourth zone will be a little bit of action. I can't say a lot because I'm expecting the intense action in the last zone,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what it is going on currently. We do have teams in Pochinok, we have teams in Observatory.
Well,
We don't
yes.
see any team at peak, to be honest. So yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
are gonna work themselves towards the center of the map, and that's how it's gonna be here.
Well, exactly. Talking about the areas in the center, like Peak, Bhima Shakti, or talking about the clock tower and factory area too, we have scenes in the round one. The zones quite come up towards that area, but seeing the teams dropping a slight distance above that. So yeah, that's a quite a good thing to see here. But yes, all the teams will have to rotate towards the zone. While we can see we have 1 minute left for the teams to start rotating, because the next zone will close in with the 4 minute timer after the timer touches its peak. Right now, we can see Cape Town team ETR, Myth, Blaze, Karthik, and Varun loading in the city, while we can see an exponential power of 11 between their names: 22, 33, 44, and 55.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't notice it. Thank you for
Mm-hmm.
telling me that. Now it's gonna be stuck in my mind completely throughout the
Right.
entire game that they have a
Mm-hmm.
difference of 11 between their names.
Right.
Yeah, but just as I said, everyone is far away from each other. I'm actually surprised to see players not going in towards the peak and Bhima Shakti area. Well, that is
Mm-hmm.
good as well. They are trying to play passive. They really want to survive. They really want those rank points. and
Mm-hmm.
they can actually get those. But see, here's the thing: we do have just 7 teams in the lobby. So if
Exactly.
you are gonna be getting knocked out at #7 also, it's not gonna
Mm-hmm.
matter you much. You can get those kill points before getting knocked off. But
Mm-hmm.
this is the thing, they are trying to play passive, gain those rank points. Everyone do have a lot of rank points on them right now because we don't have a lot of teams here. So the kind of aggressive play was something which I expected. But yeah, I
Right.
can't see anyone going on aggressive here, Mridul.
Well, yes, as you just talked me through that, we can see only the top three qualifiers. Well, seeing those seven lobbies, seven team lobbies, 16 lobbies. So yeah, even if they exit at that position, that won't matter. If they got those skills, that can make them come up into the top three position too. While talking about team number seven, they are right now loading in that clock tower area, and as we can see, there are less teams. So yeah, no teams is just contesting some other drop, but as you all also told that they are playing blindfolded, so they don't know the strats of the other persons or other players in the lobby they are playing with. Well, talking about FRZZ on one hand and DMG looting in that hangar area. So yeah, the teams are close, but yes, yet separated from the cities.
Yep, definitely they are separated. And yes, this is the thing. If anyone is watching us, if any team is watching us who is gonna play tonight, who is gonna play
Mm-hmm.
today, then yeah,
Mm-hmm.
this is the point. You go on aggressive, get those skill points. That skill points are gonna help you in qualifying, not the rank points at this point of time. Everyone has that.
Exactly.
Everyone has those rank points in their head right now. It really
Mm-hmm.
doesn't matter. Get those skills, man. Yeah, if you want that booyah, it is good. Get that booyah,
Right.
but get that booyah with some kills. If you completely dominate the other teams, it is gonna boost your motivation. It is gonna
Mm-hmm.
actually help you go throughout this big journey which is lying in front of you after you get qualified, because you still have round 2 and round 3 to conquer. So better
Right.
try practicing getting those frags right now and getting
Right.
qualified rather than just being a little bit passive. Well, it does help. You are going to get qualified by being passive, but this
Mm-hmm.
is the that's the point of view you are thinking. If you are going on towards the passive gameplay, I don't think it's any problem. But if you can go aggressive, that will help you. That's what I want to say here, Mrutul.
Well, yes, exactly. Aggressive nature will matter in those lobbies, but getting eliminated at that seventh position. So yeah, there's a 50-50% chance that you will get that fight in your hands. So yeah, if you got two knocks on even a single team, you'll have to rush because in this round one, there's nothing to lose. You'll have to play one match, and if you don't get qualified in that one match, so yeah, you'll have a sad face with yourselves. But talking about the teams here, Team 4UN, that is 1B Vedant, TV Sanju, TB Ajay, and FOU Insane. So yeah, these four players right now dropping towards that Riverside Mill area. They're far away from the teams. And yes, as we talked about the players, one team moving out from Pochenock City going straight towards the peak, while Team ETR rotates from the Cape Town area and enters that same area. So yeah, an initial fight might come up between those teams.
Yep, definitely. And well, at this point of time, we can't say an initial fight, but yeah, we can say an
Mm-hmm.
introducing fight for this game,
Right.
because we
Mm-hmm.
haven't seen any fight in this game. So team number 4 and team number 5, they are in front of each other. They are in kind of a standoff. I really don't know if team number 4 has noticed about team number 5. Yeah, now they have noticed it, and now they have seen the players of team number 5. So it is gonna be interesting to see if team number 5 or team number 4 are gonna aggress on them or not. Well, this works. If they are gonna rush on team number 5, they really need to do it now, because team number 5 is not looking
Mm-hmm.
happy. They really want to run away here, brother.
Yes, exactly. Team number five. While looking over to their stat, they are right now towards the outskirts of peak area. Will they have spotted team number four? Shots might have been traded in between them, but as looking towards the map, team number five is maintaining a distance from team number four. While one of those guys quite in the open. So yeah, we have to look out for that guy. What is exactly the position he's aiming for right now, because he is far away from his team and he might get taken down if he just not if he doesn't join his team right now. While talking about team number 4, he has an amazing view. Team number 4 is towards a single compound, and while team number 5 holds that compound, team number 1 also entering peak. And as we can see, the players know that meta and they are just going for that meta. They are rooting for that exactly central position in the for the upcoming zones.
Yep, definitely. They really want to contest that zone. And the best thing is, if you are in the zone right from the start, it might help you. That's why they're trying to take the control of peak area. But there are a lot of teams here in that peak area. Team number 1, they are trying to get inside. But now, looking at it, I really think team number 1, they might have some second thoughts coming in mind, because obviously they have spotted someone here in the peak. And I don't think that the players are looking for any kind of engagement at this point of time. So
Hmm.
definitely it's gonna be a tough battle for the players. This is the thing. If you go on, if everyone tries to go on passive, the battle
Right,
becomes really tough for the players.
right.
Everyone is trying to save those kill points. Everyone is just try to stay alive. And look at that. We have
Hmm.
7 squads and 28 players alive yet, and we have crossed the 10-minute mark already. The lobby
Hmm.
is as it is, just as we started. There's nothing to change except that zone. The zone has changed in, and zone is going in towards the peak area. So there
Hmm.
is a slight chance that team number 5 and 4, they are gonna contest right now, because the zone is definitely favoring the peak area. And the next zone, I'm sure that it is gonna go in towards the peak area. Or if it goes to Bhima Shakti, it will be so good, because everyone will need to fight in to get inside that zone there, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. Fighting for the zone. But here comes the first fire in the match. We can see, oh
No.
my god, DMNG. Oh, a trade comes in. Both the teams getting one of those knocks, while we can see ETR Arun just trying those snipes on the player. Well, he will revive his guy. He has that rich cover, and ETR Karthik is gonna get picked up while he was trying those M2B shots. The player gets the cover for himself and also gets revived. So yeah, T number 3 towards that down ridge area, and players have got that thing like it can go towards the down ridge area of that peak area. So yeah, a good prediction from your side. It might go on towards that northern eastern side, that is down the ridge from peak area towards the Bhima Shakti strip.
Yep, that will be definitely so cool, to be honest, because the players will
Right.
need to fight then. Now we are seeing a lot
Mm-hmm.
of passive gameplay. Team number 5 and team number 4, even though they are trying to take those kills, they are
Mm-hmm.
playing a little bit safe on the other hand. They are not
Whoa!
going full on.
Whoa!
Oh, just as I says that, Varun with a beautiful shot is gonna get the player down, and it will
Mm-hmm.
definitely help team number 4 at this point of time. But
Right.
yes, this is a bit difficult, because team number 5, they are gonna raise the players. Team number 4, they are gonna raise the players. No one is gonna let the players go in vain, die in vain. So yeah, if everyone is trying to play passive, just as I said, that it is gonna be difficult. Look at that, team number 4. They are trying to get those kills by being passive, by staying alive. They are not. No one is risking anything to take those kills. We are not seeing any aggression. We are not seeing any entry fragger rushing in. We are not seeing any flank go in as well. So yeah, this is a bit of a troublesome problem for everyone, because you really need those flanks. And team number 4,
Mm-hmm.
now they are trying to go on with that flank, and if that flank is successful, oh no, yeah, I really think they should go on with that flank, because if that flank is successful, they are gonna get caught up by surprise, and that surprise element might work for them. And look at that, the zone is again going in towards the peak area. So it is gonna be fine for team number 5. I really want to see how team number 4 comes up with it, because team number 3, they are waiting. They really want to go inside the zone. They are on the edge, and they can take a player of or two down of team number 4 easily, Mridul.
Mhm. Well, talking about the zone here, so yeah, as soon as the fourth zone comes up, it will not be able to hold 7 teams inside it. So yeah, teams have to fight for a cover for them. While DMG NG going for down for the third time here, he has that shotgun available with him. Will get revived once again. and will have to pop up one more first aid from his healing part, where we can see team number 3 right now on the edge of the zone. But yes, they'll have to go for the zone because the zone is going towards that northeastern area. As we talked about, it might go towards that Bhima Shakti strip area, but will still remain on the peak area. And the down the ridge teams, like the teams even on the like higher ridge, won't get the favor of the zone because it is going down the ridge, and teams holding different ridges throughout the zone will have a great advantage here. Team number 1, team number 6, both teams outside the zone, while the zone is just waiting for them to come up. Okay, the player goes in open, crazy gets shot down, will take some damage and will get knocked down. To ETR plays first blood for the game and confirming that kill by, oh my god, powerful. New kill leader comes up. Karthik picks up one more kill, and here comes up ETG getting 2 kills on towards the team.
It is too late to get those kills now. I mean, not too late. It is too late for the kills to come happening right now because yeah, we do have 26 players left. Now they really need to get those kills. Otherwise, it is gonna be too difficult for the teams going inside the fourth zone. Not a lot of teams can stay inside the fourth zone. We can see that the peak area now being contested, and oh, just as I said that, in Atanu, he is gonna get a kill. Team NWO, they are looking very good. Asmodeus, he's gonna get a kill for himself. We do see a Groza, and DW Zard, on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill. And
Mhm.
Light, okay, I think it's Light. Light is gonna get another kill. And finally, Amplifier, he's
Whoa!
gonna convert another kill with that
Mm-hmm.
sniper. Well, the snipers do work, just as I said. Now we can see the shotguns come into play as well, Mrudul, because the zone is quite small and the fifth zone is gonna be very troublesome for every player. The snipers might work now, but once the zone comes in, we do have just 15 seconds for the player to get inside the zone. It is going to be very difficult for the players to stay inside it. And team number 2, they do have the advantage. They can contest it for a long time here, Mrudal.
Well, here we can see another zone closing in. Team number 1 right now trying to come up inside the zone, but team number 2 is not allowing that. Here comes a grenade. Team ETR just blasting onto other teams. They are getting those kills. They are getting those confirmations. While another player knocks down, Vedan is gonna get confirmed. And here it is, the first elimination here. 4 unbeatable are now getting beaten at that 7th position out of this match. 16 surviving, 16 players on the map, while Team ATR stands out with 6 kills for them. Another zone closing in. 5th zone is gonna come up. 17 minutes on the map. So yeah, a last 5-minute battle here. The zone comes in. The player has to move out. Will get some shots. The player has M187, while the other player with the MP40. Oh
Oh,
my god, Team Bandit getting eliminated with that last player getting out of the map for them. Oh, what
oh,
an amazing grenade by ETI Myth. Will knock down NHK Light and will go on towards the player reviving game. Oh no, here comes the Chrono Shield. ASN Dawn 001 will get that kill confirmation by that shotgun. But here comes a great trade by M1014 and quadra kill for the team. God Official also eliminated. ETR with amazing number of kills, getting in the top 3, while the other teams right now surviving with the kills. Oh my god, damages on Team W, Team DW, or from all those sides.
yep, definitely they are gonna be haunted right now. They are outside the zone. Team number 5, it's looking really good for them. They have a player outside the zone. They have 2 players inside it, so they can
Mhm.
contest it. They have the flank all set up now. Team number 1 down to just a single player. ETR, the 9 players, the team getting 9 kills. It
Whoa!
is looking way too good, and DW Sports has been eliminated. Now, team number 5, they do
Whoa!
have 10 kills with them. It is not looking easy for them. Team number 2, they are gonna get the skill, but they do have 10 kills for it, so they have secured 40 points for them already. And team number 2, they
Whoa!
have 7 kills as well. So it is a tough fight coming up in between team number 2 and team number 5. Who is gonna get that booyah? The one
Whoa!
who gets that booyah is gonna lead the table. Look at that, and W is gonna get those kills back to back. Now they are down to 2 players at this moment. Team number 2 and team number 5. They are fighting it all out. Just a single player of team
Mhm.
number 5 right now remaining. That will be ETR Karthik with 5 kills on his head already. He's looking way too good,
Mhm.
but it is looking too hard for him to conquer it. And he's gonna get a kill for
Whoa!
himself for sure with that Groza. That Groza is definitely helping him. Look at that. The players
Oh
now rushing in. The
no!
shotgun comes into the play, and Eternals will be eliminated, and it will be team number 5. Team number 2. to get that booyah. That was indeed a wonderful gameplay coming up in the end zone
Mm-hmm.
there, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. That was indeed a great booyah. And with that, that was a 4 versus 2. It was doable. Karthik was really good with that. He had knocked two guys there, but one of those guys confirming from the team did make a great, great setback for the player. But let's see. In the end, they got a great amount of kills, while the two teams coming in the top two has a total of 10 till kills for them. So, yeah, that's a great thing. And the top two teams we know that is ETR and Team NWO.
Yep, definitely. That was a wonderful gameplay. And yeah, to be
Right.
honest, it was quite a passive gameplay in the start. They tried to
Mm-hmm.
make their way inside the zone. They did make their way inside the zone. We had a total of
Right.
7 teams in the fourth zone. So it was going to
Mm-hmm.
be a complete bloodbath in the last zone. We knew it. But Team ETR and Team NW with a total of 10 and 9 kills each.
Oh,
So
right.
they had a lot of kills. They had a complete domination on this game in the end. And it
Mm-hmm.
was in a beautiful game. Whoever was gonna get that booyah was gonna top the table. NWO
Right.
Esports will be the one topping the table right now. But I really want to see how many points they have accumulated in the whole scoreboard and who is the third team which is gonna get qualified here, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. Who is that third team except these two teams, that is NW and Esports, and also ETR, who is gonna get qualified for that position? Let's see. The scoreboard is coming in a bit while, but yes, talking about the performance of Karthik. Oh my! Like even after surviving with two guys, they got a squad. They got a full squad eliminated there. What an amazing clutch! It was the last guy was in that Chronos Shield, but he was like, Chronos Shield just cannot beat me. I'll beat throughout that. I know the exact second timer. I'll reload my gun. And with that M187 and M8 combo, that was a great combo, a sniper and a shotgun combo for Karthik.
Yep, sniper and shotgun combos. Just as I said, it might
Mhm.
actually work because sniper it was
Right,
too good for the third zone. Then the fourth
right.
zone and the fifth zone, you really
Mm-hmm.
need some short range guns. That Groza, the shotguns,
Mm.
even assault rifles, they can help you get those kills in the crucial time. But yes, the shotguns are definitely gonna win it out here, Mridul. And
Right.
here comes the scoreboard. And we can see NWO Esports getting 48 total points with a total of
Right.
18 kill points. That means 9 kills. Eternals, they managed to get the 11th kill on board as well, and a total of 42 points. TW Esports, on the other hand, will be the third team to get qualified. And they have got a total of 8 kill points and a total of 21 points here, Mrudul. And look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Every other team, they are down to 0 kills. Just TMG Pros with a single kill in their name here.
Right. Well, exactly. Now here we know the exact like motive of getting those kills for yourselves. Even after placing at that fourth position, they got placed at the third position just because of those three more extra kills from DMG Pros, and with that a 2 point difference coming up. So DW Esports is qualified, and DMG Esports with a slight difference of those kills will get eliminated here. So yeah, congratulations NW Esports Eternals and DW Esports, while Eternals, what an amazing performance it was. Well played, my boys. But talking about DMG Pros and God Official team batted for unbeatable. GGs and NTs to you guys. Make sure you just don't split up and keep on practicing for the further tournaments that are going to come up for you.
Yep, definitely. You need to practice, you need to come up with strategies, you need to come
Right.
up with the variations, and it is
Mm-hmm.
actually going to help them, to be honest. We can see a lot of teams getting disqualified early, but
Mm-hmm.
they have the motivation to go on, and they have tested them out in this amazing tournament that is going to be the ESPL. So they exactly know where they stand at this point of time, and they are going to try hard, they are going to push themselves and grind it. But talking about the winners, TWE Sports, NWO Sports, and Eternals. Eternals, well, that was again a good play coming up from them, and I am sure the MVP is gonna be from Eternals. Let us see that,
Karthik.
and it will be Karthik. Yes, it is Karthik with 6 kills in total from Eternals. Then NWO Esports do have two players here. That will be
Right.
Viswo with 3 kills and Atanu with 2 kills each. We have seen each and every player's play here. And Karthik, this
Mm-hmm.
guy was just killing it all out, just popping the heads back to back there, Mridul.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. Just popping the heads all out on the team. Atanu with 2 kills, Bispo with 3 kills. While we did see the team, Eternals team had 11 kills for them. Karthik was a lone guy getting 6 kills out of that. So yeah, a half man performing for the whole team. A great performance indeed. And with that, here it is the MVP scorecard. Karthik on the first position, Bispo on the second position, while Atanu places on the third position. So yeah, this was the first match. We still have 11 whole matches lined up. Doctor, I'm really, really excited for the day that is going to come up in front of us.
Yep, definitely. We do have 11 more matches, action packed adventure today, to
Right.
be honest, because there will be different
Mm-hmm.
teams playing in the different games. We are not going to see the
Right.
same teams play back to back. So it is going to be
Mm-hmm.
interesting to see how many players are going to turn up with different strategies and how they are going to conquer that booyah and get themselves qualified into the third round there, Mrudul. Into the second round, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Into the second round, how they are going to qualify. As we know, they have to come up in the top three. While talking about the 11 matches, we'll still go for an ad break and we'll be back after a short break for you guys with the second match of the day. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, and here it is, Edge joining me for match number 2.
Yep. Once again, thank you for that warm welcome, Middle. I mean, it feels really good to be back. We're back with the another round this time, so BO1s, and we're only done with
Right.
one match, so we still have a long way to go, a long day ahead, Middle. So just, I mean, I did see that match, but can we just talk about that one last time? Just fill me in.
Yes, exactly. Talking about the match number 1. What an amazing performance by NW Esports and Eternals. Both the teams performed really well. While talking about the MVP Karthik, oh my. The shotgun at that sniper combo in the edge zone and the peak area coming up. So, yeah, a centralized zone that was in Bermuda. And that was the match number 1 summary for you, Edge.
Yep, that was absolutely insane. I mean, I did see those final zones. I mean, they were the shotguns up close. It's really that's actually overpowered, to be honest. Those shotguns. I mean, you need to have a good aim as well. But at the same time, it's a shotgun. You have multiple bullets coming out at the same time, and Karthik did do a really good job there. And guys, keep in mind these are the BO1, so we'll be having three teams from 12 out of 12 or 10, 11
Yes.
number of teams participating. We'll only have the top three qualifying on to the next level, Mridul here.
Yes, exactly. The three teams from each match will qualify for the round number 2 of Group B. While talking about team number four is dropping towards that Rimnam village. While we can see a flight path from Rimnam village towards that shipyard area will cut off Bhima Shakti and Clock Tower into that center. But as we can see, that's a flight path dividing the teams into a 70-30 ratio. And while team number 7 drops on towards that Mars electric area.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we are dropping down with 11 teams and not 12 this time. So we have 44 players going in. And this is going to be really interesting to watch. Now, I'm actually curious about, I mean, after that previous round, this is the next round. So I'm really curious to see what the teams bring to the table. I mean, the expectations are obviously high. So I'm kind of expecting some beautiful players coming in. At the same time, all these teams, I'm pretty sure they have their strats built up. They have a different execution, just like that. That's going to be Mafia with the first knock there onto Hitman. He might actually confirm the kill as well, but never mind. I think, yeah, Hitman just got knocked. So I think the players of team number 1, they're actually really, really low. I think they're retreating here as well. I mean, they don't want to take this fight. They do not have the weapon of choice, and I think Hitman is actually revived back to life. So he might be running back to safety with his entire team right now. But team number 2, the player from team number 2, that is Mafia. He's feeling really confident. He's that lurker right now. He's splitting up from his team. I think he's the one that takes that's gonna take the initial fights, and then all his
Oh
teammates are
no.
gonna keep backing up.
Well, he just realized he was going for that death area because team number 8 was holding. He did see some slight angle onto the team, while on the keratin area, we can see team number 5 did deal some shots from their side, but will fall back from the fight they got into. While talking about the first match, we had 7 teams at the first match, and now here we have 11 teams. So yeah, initial fights, there were no initial fights till the fourth zone even came up, and we had 17 surviving even with no single play going out of the match. While we can see one player has already got caught off in the open, and Ace Legend once again a player gets down. Let's see if Slayer will go in the open. Oh no, he was going in the open, but he will not have those blue balls here. But a Chronos shield comes up, and the player will get revived. Oh no, they are fall backing. The player is healing right now. The other player comes up in the cover, while the player that was knocked is still there behind that tree. Devil needs to take that revenge from team number 1 because one of their guys has exited the match, and he becomes the first player to get out of the match.
That's going to be the first elimination coming in. 3 minutes into the game, Ridul, and we see one player already being eliminated. I mean, this is not good, right? This is not good. These are all BO1, so you kind of have to bring out your A game. You don't have multiple maps like we've seen yesterday and day before yesterday. This is just
Mm-hmm.
one map, and you kind of have to be on top of your game because only top 3 teams from these 11 teams will be qualifying on to the next level. So
Yes,
if you
right.
don't bring out your A game, you might be, a bit disappointed with the end result. So you kind of have to think on your feet and at the same time be smart. It's not always the kills that get you the win, and at the same time, it's not
Mm-hmm.
always the rank position that get you on top. You kind of have to
Right,
balance it out perfectly, and I think these teams
right.
are aware of that, and we might be, in for a treat here.
Well, yes, we have gone through the Group A stage from on this tournament, and we are going for the Group B stage here. We have seen 9 days of massive action in that Group A area, while Group B teams might have studied throughout this tournament how teams exactly come up with those strategies, which team might go for a aggressive strategy, while some of the teams going for some passive strategies. So yeah, they know those drops. Bermuda is one of those drops they have just learned about each and every point, each and every like rock cover also they know about, and they'll get placed themselves in the right cover they know exactly at that time. While talking about team number 7 and team number 11, they are quite close to each other. One player is spotted. Oh no, what an amazing shot it was. 106 damage on that body shot, but we'll have some best for him and will go for the healing Vire. Oh no, 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 that was not the decision I was talking about, and will be punished for the decision. King Senior will get his first kill from Team GLX. So here comes the new kill leader, just because that was a pretty bad decision by Team TSG.
Yep. Team 7 now, they must be feeling really confident. That AUG play, man, that was absolutely beautiful
Mhm.
to watch. And at the same time, the range on that particular weapon, you kind of have to consider that as well. You kind of have
Mhm.
to choose the right weapons and understand what the range and the damage that each weapon deals with. And if you get to
Exactly.
know that, and at the same time, have a bit of composition, like maybe one of your teammate is a dedicated sniper. But usually, what I keep seeing is we have like all the players having one snipers, and one of them has like a shotgun, one of them has an AR rifle.
Mhm.
That is okay, but at the same time, I don't think that's useful. And what a
Right.
better strat would be, have a dedicated sniper, and then the others might be the ones that actually give them cover and take those initial fights. Like right now, we see Giants here being that entry, being that aggressive player for team number 8, while all his other teammates
Oh.
are a bit back, and they are the ones actually covering for him. So you know that UAV is gonna actually spot out two teams there, Mridul. Team number 8 and team number
Mhm.
11 are under the radar right now.
Well, exactly. Looking to over to the zone here. Also, here as we can see, two teams right now inside the zone will get tracked down by that UAV, but still they have those house covers for themselves. While as we saw, the flight path was from the western side indeed. So there comes the western side zone towards that southern area, and the zone might come up towards between a clock tower and Bhima Shakti strip.
That the clock tower area, man. I just love that part of the map because there that is really a cool place to take a lot of fights there. I mean, the combats you take
Mm-hmm.
there are really really fun to watch and interesting because there are a lot of spots
Right.
that hide and at the same time peek without actually being
Mm-hmm.
spotted, and you also have that uphill advantage when you get on top of the building. So that
Right.
is all. That also plays a really crucial role. But right now, it looks like team number 8 is trying to corner and sandwich the players of team number 11. Because look at that, they have
Oh.
one player over towards the Pochinok house in the center of the Pochinok. But all the other two
Mm-hmm.
players, they're trying to. All the other three players are actually trying to surround team number 11. So even though they want to
Right.
run out of the house, they cannot do that. And ooh, those outfits look absolutely cool by that samurai hat. But yeah, they are in the same house right now. So team number 8 and team number 11, one of these teams are going to get eliminated for sure here, Middle.
Yes, exactly. One of these teams might get eliminated here for sure because they're quite close to each other. But see that, just one guy from team number 8. Oh, here comes the first kill confirmation, and Team GLX is down with 3 guys. So yeah, that's an equal position here right now. We can see the fight did engage between them, but yeah, they chase them down. Oh my god, another guy gets confirmed. The squad elimination, here it comes. Team number 8 surviving with all those guys on the map and gets the whole team out of the match.
Whew, that is what exactly we were talking about right now, and that's gonna be the first team actually getting eliminated from the map here, and that is not good. They're not gonna be happy about it, but it's okay, guys. I mean, you guys now kind of have a better understanding of what you guys need to work on with. I mean, the positioning was a bit off from team number 11,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, I mean, team number 8, the execution was absolutely perfect there. That's split up 1 to 3. That was just on point. So you cannot really counter that kind of a play unless you have one player lurking as well. But unfortunately, they did not have anyone lurking. So yeah, team number 6 and 7. I think team number 7 is actually not is gonna ignore the players of team number 6. Maybe because of the weaponry, or maybe just because the players of team number 6 are they have a better positioning here, and that's actually really smart coming in from players of team number 7, Riddle.
Yes, exactly. They'll have to rotate out of the zone while they'll get some shots down there, but will get survived. Oh no, no, another zone coming in. Team number five has that zone advantage, while team number three coming from those waters uphill. They don't know exactly they are being off guard. They are being tracked down by team number five, and they will get in trouble for sure. We can see team number three approaching towards team number five while they just wait for team number three to arrive from that bridge area.
Yep. That zone might be a little troublesome from team number three. Just who was that by mistake? I think I think that was like misclick there coming in from Vibe. But yeah, he's gonna
Mm-hmm.
make sure he doesn't get wiped out of the map right now.
Oh
And okay,
no.
that is really unfortunate for team number five there. But team number three, although they're outside of the map, I mean
Oh.
outside of the zone, they're still trying really really hard to take the players of team number five. But that's gonna be another kill going in the favor of Slayer there. Team number three in danger right now, and those waters are not gonna favor them at all because being in those waters means you're being out in the open. And team number five, team number three. Oh, what a well! Oh, that move from AJ, man, getting out and then using the shield of the opponent as an advantage. That was something absolutely
Whoa.
beautiful. Wasn't AJ gets the kill as well. So even though he's gonna go down, because I'm pretty sure
Mm-hmm.
he should be the one going down. Yeah, Viper
Right.
will be the one taking Slayer down. I mean, actually AJ
Mm-hmm.
down as well. So he did
Right.
manage to take one of the players down. So he's gonna be really confident. But I think that's the end of the end of story for AJ there. And now the sole survivor of team number three was the player Vibe, who actually jumped down into the water. And I think he's in grave danger here. He might be going down as well because 20 seconds to the next zone, and he has to kind of get out of there. And he will be taking a lot of hits, and he's gonna go down eventually, if I'm not wrong. Because Lord, okay,
Mm-hmm.
on the other hand, just took down another kill. That's gonna be 34 players left there. Oh,
Whoa.
actually, he's gonna go down. That's gonna be Devil King going down in position number 10.
Well, exactly. He had a great amount of forces there, so he would have carried down towards that heal battle also. But here we can see five teams. Oh my, 4, 8, 6, and 2, quite close to each other, and they are fighting for the clock tower factory area. As I just stated, the zone might go towards that area, and the teams have already ready for that. A kill confirmation here it comes. Daddy calling confirms his kill while Insano in the open. Oh, okay, no scope here comes up. Another guy knocked down. One kill confirmation and Nanda. Here it comes. The new kill leader, the squad wipe. Here it comes. The last guy from team number 8 will rotate towards that right side of the factory. Will survive for the squad. Let's see if he gets picked off or not. While he has a great position in that factory area. Talking about team number 6, they are being shot down by team number 4 here. While team number 2 just hold the single sniper tower up for themselves.
That sniper tower actually plays a really important role as well because that gives you the
Mm-hmm.
advantage and also the you can scout a lot of area, but at the same time they are at a great danger because one grenade and that's going to be the end
Mm-hmm.
of story for team number 4. But yeah, looks by the looks of it, they are in kind of a mess here because they're right
Right.
in between three teams, 9, 2, and 6. They have
Mm-hmm.
surrounded the team number 4, so they cannot actually leave that tower anytime soon because they're right
Mm-hmm.
in between three teams. That is a kind of an advantage and a disadvantage at the same time. I mean, you can be the third party when other teams fight, but
Mm-hmm.
if all the teams decide to take revenge on team number 4, a couple of grenades and that's gonna be all night for team number 4, Middle.
Yes, exactly. It's all gonna be night night. While as we have seen the oh here it comes going on towards that Bhima Shakti Shipera AA iconic will knock down Rito there while he's trying to just get that kill confirmation. So yeah, a squad fight engaging in. Oh my god, here comes the trade. Rito will get taken down once again, but another player from team number 9 will also get down on his feet. So yeah, revival coming up. Four players just on that single window. That is quite well. Sniper shot. One more. Oh, okay. Here comes the powerful spray on LG God and will get down without taking that second shot onto the player. While treatment gun here it comes, but they have to come up in the zone because team number 4 has that zone advantage and team number 9 knows that they'll have to come no matter what in the next zone. Right now they're in the zone, but for the next zone they will not be there in the zone, and that is quite a good prediction coming up from team number 9. Let's see what will be their execution point exactly. How will they exit that area? Oh, okay. A great shot there, but UBX Lord will get knocked down. So, yeah, a great reflection, a great reflection time comes here, and that's in a flash, one more player goes down from the map.
Yep, we are about to hit that 40-minute mark. Nine teams
Hmm.
still going in strong. 30 players to actually make that to 29 because that just took one of the players there. Matt going to be the one
Hmm.
that's going to call Daddy and he's going to tell him that it's all over for him because he just got knocked down.
Whoa.
That's going to be another player actually going down. It's actually the players of team number 6 that's actually taking all the heat, although they are the kill leaders. But these players from team number, I think that was 4, right?
Whoa.
Oh, wait a
Whoa.
second. Okay,
Wow.
team number 6 just turned it all over. I mean, oh my
Right.
god, Daddy Calling, he was the one who was actually knocked out. He then got revived
Hmm.
and then took another player down. That's going to be another team going down. I mean, eliminated from the server. But look at this result. I mean, the zone is now favoring the team number 4. I mean, they can stay in this sniper tower for as long as they want,
Right.
unless a grenade comes flying right at them. Because if that happens, it's they're done
Whoa.
for.
Oh no, that is exactly that team number 9 was rooting for. They might have thought that the zone will go towards that team number 4 and team number 2 area, so they will have to wipe out team number 4 to come up in the zone. While they'll now rotate from that left hand side in that covers and will go on towards team number 2. Okay, sprays coming in. King SR will take a trade for the team, but will also get taken down. Daddy Calling again now down on his feet and will have to exit towards that factory area. Okay, here it comes Jayansh with M1014 will take down another team while LB attackers also exit from the match. 16 surviving, 21 players on the server right now.
Mhm. Another team going down. I mean, we're already about to hit that fourth zone right now. 16-minute mark, almost a lover with a beautiful double knock there. But Wiz will be the one confirming those 2 kills. That's going to be a double. But, ooh, what?
Mhm.
God just got taken down with a VSS while in the vehicle. That was absolutely beautiful to watch. But now team number 4, they kind of have to get out of the tower here. And, ooh, glue walls. Okay. Ooh! Oh, no, man. Did he just fall? He just fell to his death right there. That is not looking good
Mhm.
for team number 4 right now. And the zone is actually towards the clock tower area. So team 9 and
Right.
7, they're kind of already in a good position. But all the other teams, they have to be, a little worried here.
Right. They'll have to be a little worried here, but here comes Emmett to be shot by GLX Jinx Whitey. Will knock down one guy and get that kill confirmed. Here comes a pre-grenade. Oh my god, that grenade was so on point. Biz77 is on a spree right now, confirming those kills in that long range, while Liquidators getting one more team eliminated and a triple kill comes up for Wiz777.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be one more team being eliminated from the
Right.
server right there. And that's going to be 5 more squads, 13 players still alive and kicking. I think we're going to see another zone elimination coming in because that zone is out in the
Right.
open right now. And I think team number 9 and team number 7 will be the ones engaging. And all the other teams, they're going to play really, really smart because they understand, actually, UAV
Whoa.
is going to be deployed. Frustrated 4, they are going to be
Right.
eliminated in position number 5. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be frustrated about this,
Right.
unfortunately. I'm not really sure how many kills they have. So, they still might be in a run for the top 3 position right there. But team number 2, they're now
Mhm.
jumping off the tower and they're going to go into the zone right now. Team number 9 and 7, this is going to be interesting to watch because team number 9, they have the man advantage right now. Team number 7 is going to go down. GLX eliminated. But the player from team number 9 is actually knocked out of the zone. I don't think they're going to revive him, but Biz with a beautiful quad kill for his own. And the Iconic will be the one getting the kill onto Lover, who is actually the one knocking down a lot of players there. And now Mafia with one, Iconic with another, Mafia with a beautiful quad. Team Ace is going to get eliminated in position number 3. Now we only have 2 squads allowed, team number 9 and team number 2. Team number 9 does have the man advantage here, but team number 2, they have that beautiful position over there with the tree. But that grenades, I think, is going to knock out Hydra right there. And Hydra is actually running out in the open right now. He's taking a lot of heat. He's taking a lot of damage, and Iconic will be the one taking out Hydra. And I think this is all night for team number 2 because 9, they are, completely all over the Mafia right here. And he's actually reviving his teammate. That's actually pretty smart coming in from him. But 9, they're not going to let that happen. They're going to walk
No.
right into their face and eliminate team number 2 from the map and secure that Booyah Mridu.
Whoa, that was a great celebration indeed for Team AA Iconic. And talking about the MVP here, it is going to be Wiz77 going on those triple kills for the second time on that map. That was really a great domination by the team. And with that, AA Iconic teams wins the Boya in the second match.
Yep, that was a really good play coming in from them. Team number
Mm-hmm.
9. They had that they had three players still alive till the end. That is always an
Mm-hmm.
advantage to have. That is always good to
Right.
see. And that those grenades, man, those grenades, and even though
Right.
he was actually kind of low, it did beat that bait
Mm-hmm.
for his team. So the players actually peaks out, and that exactly
Mm-hmm.
when the Mafia peaked out, I think they got the kill onto Hydra. Getting
Right.
those mind
Mm-hmm.
games in top legacy, they
Mm-hmm.
do deserve this booyah, and I'm pretty sure they already confirmed the slot moving on to the next round, next level. So
Right.
yeah, Mridul, I'm actually looking forward to see if the other teams, I mean GLS and other teams, have actually made it into the top three there.
Well, yes, exactly. Top Legacy has qualified for the round number two, but I am quite exactly interested right now in the top two and top three position. That is hashtag two and hashtag three. What are the teams that are going to be placed on that position? While Booyah for top Legacy, the scoreboard is going to come up in a short while. But with 777, oh my, that was a great performance from that player with shotgun and again a sniper combo. So yeah, the MVPs are going for those combo. A shotgun and a sniper is really a great combo here, Edge.
Yep, I mean shotguns. When you get in a really close combat, shotguns are obviously
Mm-hmm.
preferable. Doesn't matter if you have a sniper. I
Right.
mean, snipers obviously. People try to
Mm-hmm.
avoid that, but there are a few people who are really good at quick scoping. But apart from
Right.
that, all the other players, they try to avoid scope weapons, and they try to avoid rifles. Shotguns at
Mm-hmm.
the same way, like with one click, you get like at least 10 bullets out at the same time. So one of them will
Right.
obviously be a headshot. And now let's just take a quick look at the scorecard here. Top Legacy
Right.
on top with 30 rank points, 22 kill points, which means they had 11 kills. They're going to be on top, ending with 52 points. It's Psycho on second position with 20 rank points and 5 kill points. Their total is up to a T there. And okay, FS
What?
multi level. They only have
Wow.
4 rank points, but they have 8 kills and
Right.
their total is 20. And they ended up in top 3 there. I mean, Mridul, that this is something we usually don't see. A team being
Right.
eliminated fourth going into the map and still
Right.
ending up on top 3. That is exactly why I keep stressing out on the fact that kills are as important as your rank placement. I mean, you can it's obvious here, right? It's Psycho. They are in the top 2 because of the rank points, and multi-level they
Right.
are in the top 3 just because of those kills.
Right. Just because of those kills. While talking about this, Doctor might be really happy right now. He did talk about this in the first match for the day that we have seen teams getting killed and qualified by just even like 2 points or 4 points. And here we can see a massive difference they have made, like 4 rank points in total. So yeah, getting eliminated at that I might say ninth or 10th position and still coming up in that top area. Really, really great performance by multi-level, I might say. But here we can see Galaxy Esports on that fourth position with 13 rank points, 4 kill points for them, and that makes a total of 17 points. Team A is getting 17 rank points, still getting placed on that fifth position with 0 kills. LB Attackers, 6 rank points, 10 kill points, so they have got 5 kills in total. But yes, if they could have placed on a top position, they might have been there in place of multi-level 2. Talking about Liquidators, 8 rank points, 6 kill points, that makes a total of 14 points for them. Frustrated 4, 10 rank points, 4 kill points, total 14. Temptation Esports, 3 rank points, 2 kill points, total 5 points for them. Devil King getting 4 points, and Blind Shot was the first team to be eliminated out of the match. So yeah, this was the map number 2. While talking about the MVP, I was sure about with 7-7, but I have seen Top Legacy just dominating throughout this match, getting 11 kills in total.
But I still think we'll only. You're actually right. I mean, Vez might be the one taking away with the MVP and leading the MVP
Mm-hmm.
scorecard there because he was on a quad kill, if I'm not wrong. And there was one
Right.
more player. I think it was Hydra or Mafia. One of them was actually on a triple
Mm-hmm.
kill as well. So it's
Mm-hmm.
actually really, really. It's going to be really interesting to watch. And at the same time, I'm pretty sure the players are excited as well because okay,
Mm-hmm.
here we go. That's exactly what it is. Viz 777 from Top Legacy on top with 4 kills, and then
Right.
we have Mafia from It's Psycho, the team that ended up in second position with 4 kills there, and AA Iconic sitting there with 3 kills from Top Legacy as well, Mridu.
Yes, exactly. Two teams from Top Legacy, that is Wiz 77. Oh, sorry for that. Two players from Top Legacy, Wiz 777 with 4 kills, stands at that first position, while Mafia, it was from the other team. So, yeah, you have predicted the three guys here, Edge. That's quite a great prediction from your side, too. But talking about AA Iconic from Top Legacy, once more, 3 kills for the player, and the total these two guys had was a total of 7 kills, while the other two guys got a total of 4 kills, and that makes an end for the MVP scorecard with 777, Mafia, and AA Iconic getting placed on the top three positions for the MVP for the match number two.
Mm-hmm. That is true. Yeah, and that was actually really good gameplay coming in from Wiz. And also,
Hmm.
Mafia, he was going ham there. And at the same time, Iconic, he was making some iconic plays. He did get those beautiful
Right,
headshots with the sniper, with the VSS, I believe. And
right,
yeah, Wiz was the one actually, confirming those kills, confirming those crucial kills. I mean, he was not the one actually knocking the players, but he stole those kills, man. He stole them
right.
right out of the gate. And that was, I mean, it's still a team game, right? It's I mean, you
Hmm.
kind of have to be on top of your game, like as a solo player. But at the end of the day, it's a team game, and if your team wins, you win.
Well, exactly. Multi level showed their A game in that kill department. But with that, we'll go for a short ad break and we'll be back for the third match of the day. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, and the map number 2 just got over. That was the match number 2 indeed, and we will see the match number 3 coming in a short while. But wow, just the starting of this group B is really really amazing. Seeing a team coming up on that last position and still getting qualified at that third position, a really a good sight to see here.
That is a really good start of the group. You're right there,
Right.
Mridul. I mean, a team being eliminated in position number 8 and still
Mm-hmm.
making it to the top 3, that is something we don't usually see. And I'm pretty sure
Right.
all of, I mean, it's going to be all happy smiles there. But at the same time, other teams that ended up, in the top 3, like, third, fourth, and fifth, I'm pretty sure
Right.
they're going to be really disappointed because they did not see that coming. We did not see that coming. No one saw that
Right.
coming at all. I mean, I am not really sure from where they got those 8 kills. I mean, I did
Mm-hmm.
notice they were going ham. I think
Right.
every player there got 2 kills each, and that
Mm-hmm.
is why we haven't seen them on the MVP scorecard. So
Right.
that was like some really good teamwork coming in, a pretty balanced gameplay from all the players, and I mean they did go out pretty early, so they were the ones taking those early fights, early combats, eliminating the teams of I think they eliminated one or two from each team,
Right.
and they moved on forward. They just left the fight. They did not take those engagements because they were actually scared of those
Mm-hmm.
teams there.
Exactly, they were really scared of those teams, and we did see like even after a team placed on that third position still got taken down to the sixth position. So yeah, that was a great setback for them too. But yes, talking about the third match, we can see teams getting really really eliminated at that in those initial fights. But some teams performed really really well in those initial fights to a team totally dominating two squads in the starting and still getting eliminated but qualifying for the next round, that is round number 2 in group B.
Mm-hmm. True. So we're moving on to the match number 3 right now. So the
Mhm.
expectations are obviously high. I mean,
Right.
from Group A, we were already this bar was set really really high. But now moving
Mm-hmm.
on to Group B, the first 2 matches were really interesting to watch. Although we only had 7 squads in the first match,
Mm-hmm.
it was a really intense one when it the later parts of the match. And from the second match, we had 11 teams. So that was also really
Right.
good. I mean, the early combats weren't there in the first first 2 to 3 minutes, but after that, there
Mm-hmm.
were all fights here happening here and there. At least like one player going down. Not the entire squad eliminated, but at
Mm-hmm.
least they were taking fights here and there, getting 1 or 2 kills, and then backing off, retreating. And that was actually really smart play coming in from them. So moving on to the match number 3. The map is going to be Bermuda again. It's going to be a BO1. So all the teams
Mm-hmm.
they are going to be thinking right now. There's a there's this thing that's in their head. They might be thinking like what can be done, because you
Mm-hmm.
kind of have to balance it out, number of kills and your rank
Right.
placement. You kind of have to balance it, and that will help you ending on top of the scoreboard. I mean, it's not going to be only rank points or only kill points. At the end of the day, what
Mm-hmm.
matters is you need to be in that top 3 position. And if you kind of figure out how to do that exactly, it's all a walk in the park for the teams.
Well, yes, exactly. And talking about the position and that balanced gameplay, it can be on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. If you're here joining our chats on those English streams, make sure, guys, you check out the links in description for the Infinix smartphone. It is really a great phone indeed. Talking about the specs, that is a great spec for a gamer. So yeah, make sure to check out the phone in the description while we talk about the social media links also. Make sure you follow all the links of India Today Gaming, Gaming Aaj and also ESPL. Check out them on Instagram and also YouTube. Make sure you subscribe the channels and follow our Facebook pages talking about the giveaway to 1,50,000 worth of Free Fire diamonds to be given away throughout this tournament. We are going with match number 3 and it is indeed on the Bermuda map. Here it comes, the flight path on the map.
Mhm. The flight path actually looks pretty basic. I mean, it's almost like a
Mm-hmm.
55-45 right through the
Mm-hmm.
center. So Bima 60 strip, it's up for grabs right now, but I don't think any of the players, just as I say that, team number 5 and team number 1, might be going in for that, but never mind. Team number 1 is actually detoured towards the peak area, while team number 5
Right.
will be the one taking control of Bima 60 strip. I mean, if you take a look at that, team number 5, they are quite split up.
Mm-hmm.
They are really confident in their gameplay, so that is exactly why they have split up a bit, and they have
Mm-hmm.
taken the entire control, like the overall control of the area there, just like how team number 1 and team number 7 have taken the control of peak and hangar respectively, Mridul.
Exactly, just like how all the teams are taking control of that area. But here we can see an initial fight might have come up in that clock tower area between team number three and team number four, while team number three just decides to retreat from that area and go on towards the Rimnam village. Team number one, here we talk about they are in that peak area right now. They are looting up some initial loot for them, while Rawan 69 going for some right hand side compounds. The zone will come up in 2 minutes 30 seconds, while we can see total 8 teams dropping in the third match for the day.
Unfortunately, we won't be seeing 11 or 12 once again. We'll
Right.
only be going
Mm-hmm.
in with 8. I mean, it's still fine. It's understandable. So this might be one of those slow games once again. But oh, I really love this. Team number 4, they have taken the control of Clock Tower. I mean, Clock Tower is actually right now my favorite area on the map right now. Because just because of that, all the advantage I was talking about in the last map. Just the uphill
Right.
advantage and the just the area. It's kind of really really cool to take a look and also have, I mean, get into engagements here. You have a lot of
Mm.
spots, low up, uphill and low hill as well. So it,
Right.
it, it might be a really a good decision from team number 4 to get that clock tower control. And now I'm pretty sure they're just hoping that the zone favors them as well.
Right, exactly. The zone might also favor them also here. But talking about the teams in total, team number five right now is placed on the Bhima Shakti strip, while we can see a good view of those three total islands. Like we can see Sentosa Island being split up from the Bermuda whole map, while team number seven trying really hard to come up from that Bhima Shakti strip area, going towards the other half or the map hangar they are looting right now, and they have a good amount of initial loot that they really wanted, while team number three is enjoying some like short hut loots right now. Team number three, here we can see team ta Thunder. Okay, so the guys were really enjoying that loot, while we can see team number seven RNX, Shuja, Viper, Himu and Billy. Okay, so the three guys have 4s in their name, while one guy Himu has 4e in his name. So that's quite a difference between that player and the other three guys from his team.
hmm that is really interesting to watch. RNX, there's one more RNX, but then there's one RNS from
Oh,
Team
right.
Forest. So not
Mm-hmm.
really sure what it is, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean at the end as well. I mean we see 4S, and one 4E. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of guessing that he's like the leader or the IGL. Just
Mm-hmm.
it's just a blind guess, wild guess, but yeah, nevertheless it's not gonna be any engagements taken just yet. We're just about to hit that 4 minute mark going on to the
Right.
game. Limnam village is
Mm-hmm.
actually being taken over by team number 3 right now, so that loot is gonna be all in the favor of team number 3. But at the same time, the
Mm-hmm.
map is Bermuda, guys. Once again, we are into the stage of the tournament where we see BO1s, multiple BO1s coming in. So we're only done with 2 maps for today. We still have a long way to go. So yeah, moving on with the game, the zone is yet to come into play. I mean, 1 minute, and then that's when the zone starts to shrink. But it
Right.
doesn't come into play until the timer reaches around 8 minutes or even 9 minute mark there. But and like regardless, all these teams, I'm pretty sure there's going to be some fights going on towards this clock tower area just because of the positions of team number 5, 7, and 4, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Some fights might come up, but they'll not try to leave this area because the zone is still there. While we can see the fourth zone has yet not closed in, and there is still a 40-second timer for the first zone to close in. So yeah, we will see the second zone around that 9 minute or the 9 minute 30-second mark. But right now, talking about the teams, they are still loading up their areas, going towards some other drops. While team number seven, if they exit that hangar area, they'll go straight on towards the team holding that clock tower area. So that might be a problem. While team number nine just enjoying the load aside from all those teams in the riverside and mill area indeed.
Mm-hmm. True, and I think that is the lead being taken by
Mm-hmm.
the team Ayush there from team number 9. That is
Right.
6 minutes, almost 6 minutes, and it's kind of quiet right now. It's still
Mm-hmm.
quiet. I mean, it's understandable because of the the number of teams that have actually jumped into the map. Bermuda is a pretty big map, and jumping into a huge map like this with only 8 players, I mean 8 squads, it's
Right.
obviously going to be silent for like until at least I think the second zone is when we'll be seeing a bit of action. But until then, all
Right.
these teams are going to play really, really safe, passive, because there's only one
Mm-hmm.
chance to prove themselves, and none of them wants to blow it.
Right. None of them just don't want to blow it indeed. But talking about team number four here, GBL. King Whitey, Acid, Clutch, and Harry holding up that clock tower area while we did see team number seven from that area rotating out towards the squad, but they will still hold that hangar area while the first zone is starting to close in. We will see a 3 minute timer before that. Oh, they have already rotated. They have closed in towards the team number five, while team number five is holding factory area for them, and team number seven is right now in the open. They'll have to find some covers before team number five spots them from that squad house and will take shots on them too.
Hmm. True. So that might be the first engagement here coming in from 5 and 7. Yep, first gunfire shots. Oh, this is gonna be spicy right now because we are about to hit that 7. We already hit that 7 minute mark, and the zone is gonna
Mhm.
come into play any minute right now. That's gonna be team number 5 taking a lot of shots at team number 7. But I think team number 7 is in a really good spot right now. They're back into safety. They're back in those houses. So this is this is just a few shots exchange here and there, but no real damage dealt by either of the teams. So I think we're going in for another another one of those passive games coming in where we
Mhm.
see no action until that 10 minute mark. And as we talked about the threshold. I mean, 12 minutes is when we think all the fights actually take place, and that's when we get to see a lot of intense fights. So that is something I'm looking forward to. I mean, 4 more minutes left, so I'm looking forward to some really good gameplay coming in from all the teams. But right now, team number 7, they have the control of the sniper tower towards the clock tower area, and even 5 is towards that clock tower area. So
Mhm.
team number 4 might try to third party this if they're still towards that clock tower.
Well, yes, they will fight against that team too. But right now, holding that squatters that I just really love while holding that central circle, because we can see the peak and also the Bhima Shakti ship from that area only. While talking about the zone, the zone still has 1 minute to rotate in towards the players. While team number five is in open. Oh my God, one more team except team number seven rotating really in an open area against team number five. While team number five is right now enjoying their position. They just don't want to engage in those fights because they are right now in a 2-2 split in total.
They do not want to take those five, but that split is actually something I really like to see. Two to two. That means they're actually really confident in their aim, and at the same time, that 2-2 split might actually be really helpful. But look at this: team number 9 and team number 5 might be an engagement here. With team number 9 are actually in the same house that team number 5 is in. Or ooh, they're trying for the headshot, and he actually managed to get one through the wall. Not going to deal a lot of damage, to be honest. I think that helmet actually protected him. But team number 5 are calling in for the backup, and all the other two players of team number 5, they're in there. Fearless with a beautiful grenade knock there. That's going to be the first blood, I believe. Yep, Fearless with the first blood there. Fearless gets another one with a shotgun. Before going down in the hands of Stefan with a beautiful headshot with the Vector there. But Stefan might be the one going down because those shotguns are dealing a lot of damage, and Stefan will actually confirm a kill onto Fearless there with the Vector. But that, nevertheless, they did lose two players. Team number 9 there at a
Mm-hmm.
disadvantage right now. And that shotgun beyond gets Stefan completely. I mean, he did get that revenge. So, Fearless's death has not gone in vain. That's a 3-1 trade, which is really, really good in the favor of team number 5. But team number 9, they're going to go down. Bad vibes. Bad vibes. They are not going to be happy about this. They're going to be the first team being eliminated from the map in position number 8.
Yes, exactly. The first team to get eliminated from the map, while TES has got one of those fights on the players. TES Fearless is down from the map, but getting a whole squad with one guy losing is not really what you really indeed look out for. Team number 7 holding that single sniper tower, so that's not quite a good cover you're looking for in the open. While getting the whole squad of team number 9 eliminated here from the match, a really great performance by team number 5.
Mm-hmm. That is a really good play coming in from team number 5, and they are the kill leaders right now. They are moving. I mean, they are confident right now, so they are the ones looking for those engagements right now. They're playing it really passive when when they were towards that clock tower house there. But then after getting that entire squad wiped out, they were going really, really strong with the gameplay, and the weaponry as well looks in their favor. So we might be in for a surprise here from team number seven, actually, because that UAV is actually spotting out the players of team number five, if I'm not wrong. And team number seven, they know exactly where they are. And team number five, they're not going to come out anytime soon. So team number seven, I believe, are at an advantage here just because of one of the positions. I mean, they have the tower as well. They have a man advantage. So if five decides to move out of that position that they're in right now, they might
Mm-hmm.
be in for a surprise, and so do we.
Right. They might be in for a surprise too, but right now here we can see team number three and team number six have to rotate for the zone, while all the other teams are exactly placed inside the zone. But the zone is not a surprise. The zone is not a surprise indeed, because the flight path was starting from the northeastern area towards that southwestern, from the northwestern area towards the southwestern side. So yeah, that was a 55 to 45 ratio, as you just told to the audience in the start. But right now here, as we can see, team number five holding the clock tower area for the guys, and they have got 4 kills in the starting the first squad to eliminate a whole squad in total.
12 minutes
Mm-hmm.
already into the game, 7 squads left, 27 players still alive. I mean, it's going to go down to that fourth or fifth zone where we'll be getting the players, actually inside the same zone. And then we'll be in for a treat with all the team fights happening. But now we're just moving on with the third zone, 1 minute before that actually comes into play. But see, number four, they kind of have to leave this clock tower area right now because the zone is not favoring them. So when the time when they move out of the clock tower, they might be in trouble because they might be in the open. So they kind of have to be really, really careful here because team number seven, they have that uphill advantage, and team number three, I believe, is that three, yeah, three and four, they might be in for a surprise because then I don't think they kind of expect team number seven to be here. So if none of the players have any grenades, team number
Mm-hmm.
seven will be at an advantage there. But if you just
Mm-hmm.
throw a couple of grenades into that tower, I think team seven is gonna get down there.
Well, yes, exactly. Team 7 might get down there because they have been engaging in the fights. And here it comes RX Viper getting down. And here we can see team number 7 fighting against team number 5. Team number 5 just capitalizing on all those fights that they really aim for, while team number 7 really try hard to come into the zone. Team number 3 has a height advantage here. Another knock on Shuja. One more guy goes on from team RNX. Okay, here it comes. 33 damage on the player while he pops in that chrono shield and will get saved from team 4S. Also, the player getting revived last 1 second, and Shuja will also come up on his feet, while Himu is just providing that cover from AUG sprays.
hmm Those AUGs, man, those guns are absolutely brilliant just because of the range and also the damage they deal at such a good
Mm-hmm.
range. So team number seven now, they're kind of running away from this combat. They do not want to take any fights right now. And team number four, they're trying to get a few shots landed on the players of team number two, but they're in the open and out of the zone as well. And it's a third zone as well, Mithun. So that deals a bit of that deals a bit damage. Oh no, actually Tyson Toxic and beyond gets the kills onto all the players of team number four. It's gonna be it's globals going down in the hands of team number two. Oh my god, Tyson and Toxic absolutely went ham there. And also Alpha FF with
Mm-hmm.
the kill for himself. So team 4S, they only have two more players left. They might be the ones at a disadvantage right here. Out of those 6 squads alive and 21 players,
Mm-hmm.
2 players are from team number seven, and they might actually go down because they're just standing in the open. I don't really understand what is going on here coming in from these 4S players.
Well, yes, exactly. He has that clue ball, but right now he just knows that team number 5 is also busy in some other fight, and they also have to rotate for the zone. While the last 3 zones are going to come up, another zone is coming up in those 15-second timer. Here we can see in the open, M2 shots on those two guys, but Alpha will get picked up. Okay, he takes that shot, but that is quite late here. Right now, 3 guys. That's really, really late by the guy, and AL Toxic will be the last guy surviving. With Groza, he has that glue will cover, but not for a long time. Team number one is just rushing towards team number two. They have got three knocks, and here it comes. Shotgun he has. He makes the two knock shield, 15 HP, but goes down. Okay, he did revive one of those guys. Another guy going, oh, grenades! Alpha getting down, and with that, Absolutionists getting out of the map at that sixth position. That was a great squad wipe by team number one.
That was some insane grenade play coming in from them. But yeah, five more squads alive, 16 players. We're about. Oh my god, legend!
Wow.
Wait, was that another grenade triple knock there? Yep, I mean, yeah,
Whoa!
that's gonna be another team vibe coming in. Yep, Forever Soul is gonna get eliminated as well. Legend actually gets a double kill with the grenade, and they're just finishing off those players that were actually knocked. So now the Soul Survivor from team number 6, he's gonna be on the run. At 5, they are actually making their way towards the circle right. You know, they're sneaking up behind the players of team number 1. So this might be a nasty for team number 1 because they're already in another fight. They're engaging the other players. So team number 5 going in, actually they're now engaging with players of team number 5, and they kind of know their position. And the glue wall is that play is absolutely beautiful. Beyond, on the other hand, gets one knock. He's not gonna be able to get the kill just yet because of these fights happening all over the place. But those glue walls are actually saving them. I mean, protecting them from those gunshots there, Mithul.
Yes, exactly. They are just trying really, really hard right now. Here we can see another shots come up. Last 4 squads surviving. 12 guys on the map. Still, we have TES surviving with 3 of those guys. But goes down. I quite FF with that M187. Will take one guy down. Will take that other guy down. But goes down with that amazing trade by M1014. Ra169 on his feet. And the last guy, Rahul Raj, will be staying here. Let's see what is going to happen. Oh my god. Oh my god. The last guy within will be the last guy surviving from the team. Team number 3 just capitalizing on this fight. They're just waiting for the team here. All stars getting eliminated. Quadra kill comes up for the guy. He was just waiting for the exact timing and will just capitalize on that. Rahul Raj going down. Will revive his guy, but here comes the third party by Tycoons, and Tycoons Esports goes down. TA is the last squad surviving, and they know team number 1 has only 2 guys, has only 3 guys now because one more guy has been picked up. Let's see what is going to happen here. Rahul Raj, Thunder goes down here. Okay, one guy picked up, but there comes a 3 versus 3 fight. Rahul Raj will take that kill. 3 versus 3 fight coming in. Team number 3 versus team number 1. Okay, one guy goes down from team number 3. Also, Fab, oh, go, ho, ho. Team number 1 just capitalizing on this fight, getting that kills, and the last guy will survive from the team. They have won this match. Rama69 with the last 2 kills will win this fight. Team number 1 getting the booyah in the third match for the day.
Oh my god, that last fight, man, that was just too good. Team CY, those shotgun plays were absolutely beautiful watch. And Ravan, he's going ham. He was going ham at that final, 3 versus 3 classic duel there with the shotguns. He was just jumping and shooting, and he was not afraid. He was taking some hits, but he was like, you know what, my aim is better than you guys, and I'm just gonna pop heads with the shotgun up close. That's exactly what it did. That is why they are going to be on top of the scoreboard, if I'm not wrong. Team CY, congratulations once again on that booyah. You guys deserved it. The gameplay, man. And also having 3 players alive till the end, both team number 1 and 3. Kudos to you. Having 3 players alive till the end, that is not an easy task to do. So they did manage to pull it out, but at the end, only one team can be the winners, and that's going to be Team CY. So it looks like Mridul is
Okay,
having a small
really
issue.
sorry. Yeah, I had a technical issue. My mic was off. So yeah, as we were talking about, Team CY has won that match in the third match, and here it comes: ESPL Esports Premier League match number 3 for Group number B. Team CY getting that booyah, while team number 9 did look really well. Team number 3 was having 4 of those guys, but still a 3 versus 4 in the end. That was a great sight to see in the end, and with that, Team CY just winning it all out by the shotguns. Ra169 getting 2 kills in the end, and was a star player of the last fight for this match.
He was indeed the star player for the team as well, and he's obviously one of the key players for the team. He did a really good job there with the shotgun, and overall, I mean, just from the start as well, they were holding those tower angles, they were holding those house for really long time. and
Mm-hmm.
that I think that's called the disguise. There, he was turning into a bush. That was
Right.
absolutely beautiful to watch. I mean, he was using it right behind the glue wall, so the players had no idea what he was doing while he was healing
Mm-hmm.
himself back to full points of health. That gameplay was absolutely beautiful to watch. So they do deserve that booyah. I mean, the game, not just the aim, not because of the kills, but the gameplay and the presence of mind to use that
Right.
disguise and heal when after you place a glue wall and the opponents just take it down, and all of a sudden they don't see you, they just see a bush. So they obviously won't be coming out in the open just to shoot at random bushes there. But with that being said and done, let's just take a quick look at the scorecard here. And obviously it's going to be Team CY, if I'm not wrong. Yep, Cranky
Yes.
Yankees on the top with 20 kill points. That's
Wow.
10 kills, by the way. And yeah,
Yes.
30 rank points definitely, because they ended up getting the booyah there. That's going to be
Mm-hmm.
them sitting on top with 50 points. And Tycoons Esports, on the other hand, they ended up being on the third position, but they did manage to have 9 kills there. That brings their total up to 35. And Team Aliens, they were the second team to get, they were the second team, actually, hashtag number 2. So they
Mm-hmm.
do have 6 kills as well, bringing their total up to 32. So that's going to be the 3 teams that are actually going to get qualified: Cranky Yankees, Tycoon Esports, and Team Aliens. While on the other hand, Raptors Absolutionists, they did good as well. They did have 4 kills, and they did
Mm-hmm.
end up on 16. But unfortunately, this is going to be the end of the road for them. While All Stars, they were sitting on 0. They do have 13 rank points, brings their total up to 13. Forever Soul, I thought for a moment that they might be I mean, the gameplay was actually really good, but they couldn't win
Mm-hmm.
any duels, unfortunately. So they'll be sitting there on 6th position with 10 points. Bad Vibes, that was just not a good gameplay coming in from them, unfortunately. Maybe a bad day. So
Mm-hmm.
they have 1 kill, only 1 kill. That brings the total up to 6. It's globals,
Right.
just those rank points of 6. So they have a total of 6 as well. So all these other teams, they did a good job as well. But at the
Right.
end of the day, we only have 3 teams moving on forward, and that's Cranky Yankees, Tycoon Esports, and Team Aliens.
Right, exactly. Like we have seen Team Aliens placing on the third position, but still getting 9 kills will get them placed at the second position with 35 points. And these were the 3 teams qualifying for the round number 2 of Group B. But looking over to the MVP of this match, let's see who it is. It is indeed going to be from Tycho Z Sports, if I'm not wrong. Oh no, it is from Team CY, and no one is there from Tycoon Esports. So yeah, a great distribution of kills between the team. But talking about Raban here, yes, he was going to be the MVP, the last like star player for the fight. He wants to be there, and he will be there. Raban with 4 kills from Team CY will get placed at that hashtag 1 in the MVP scorecard, while Legend with 4 kills from Tamil Aliens will also get placed at that second position with 4 kills, while Rahul Raj with 3 kills will be there from Team CY getting 3 kills for the team. That was a MVP scorecard for the match number 3.
Yep, I mean, Ravan and Ahulaj from Team CY, they have a combined score of 7 kills. That is absolutely beautiful to watch. But at
Mm-hmm.
the same time, TN Legend, Tamil Aliens, 4 kills. That was also really, really good gameplay coming in from him. And all these players and all these teams are going to be really confident, and the momentum
Mm-hmm.
is in their favor as well, moving on to
Right.
the further stage of the tournament. So, Mridul,
Right.
what are your final thoughts on the map that we have just witnessed?
The final talks for this match was a great fight by the last 3 teams. Like literally, team number 3 just waiting for team number 4 and team number 1 to finish their fight. Team number 1 had 2 guys down. They picked up those guys. They just healed themselves, and after that they were ready to take up the 3 versus 4. And they did take up the 3 versus 4 and got that amazing boya for them. And with that, we are going for a short ad break, but we'll be back with the match number 4.
So, hello and welcome back again to Infinix Note 10 series present Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. It has been a beautiful day today, and I think I can't
Yeah,
hear. Yeah,
I think you can hear me
I
now. There was a bit of a technical issue there once again, unfortunately. But yeah, guys, welcome back to another day of incredible gameplay of Free Fire. So we have only been done with 3 matches for now. We still have a lot of games to go through, and joining me now will be the one and only, the professional Doctor.
Yep. Hello, how are you, Edge? It has been a wonderful day, I think.
Yep, it has actually. I mean, it has been a really good day. And yeah, I'm really excited to be casting alongside you once again. I mean, we've had some amazing gameplay. But yeah, we were talking about the last game, not the last game. I mean, before that, the game before that, me and Riddle were actually talking about how you would be really happy to see a team, that ended up in hashtag number 8, but still ended up, in the top 3. I mean, those kills, man,
Oh,
they had a lot of kills. And that's exactly why they were on top 3 there.
yep, definitely. That's so interesting to hear because uh, hashtag it, that's not a lot. But just as you say, the kills do matter every time. Uh, in the first match, I said to Mrudul that the players are trying to go in passive, but the kills might actually come in handy. And that definitely looks like the kills definitely came in handy to that team there.
Those kills, they were like, they were going ham at the beginning, but at the end of the day, it's all about who are on the top 3. And talking about that, we also have a giveaway going in, guys. We are giving away 1,50,000 free fire diamonds. And if you guys want to participate in the giveaway, it's pretty simple. All you need to do is comment down hashtag ESPL 2021 and Games of Fame, and we have mods in the chat, taking a look at the chat, and we'll be picking 3 lucky winners by the end of the day, and you'll be getting yourself free 500 diamonds each. And if you're watching us on Facebook or any other platform, it's the procedure is kind of simple as well. All you need to do is comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 Games of Fame, and also just tag 5 of your friends, because you just let them know about the giveaway going on, or maybe about the gameplay that these beautiful teams are bringing out to us.
Yep, definitely. They are definitely bringing us a beautiful gameplay. We have seen a lot of teams play till round 3 in Group A, but the interesting thing here is we are seeing the Group B. Every team is kind of new. None of these teams have played on ESPL before, and they are gonna play it out on the first time. This is the round 1 for them, and it is gonna be interesting to see how the new players, how the new teams come up with different types of strategies, because as of now, I'm sure that they definitely know what the exact procedure should be, what the exact strategy should be. Seeing the last couple of weeks, seeing the stream from last couple of weeks, so I'm sure that they really know what to do. And I want to see how the teams come up with different strategies and end up getting qualified and getting into top 3 position.
I am really looking forward to that as well. I mean, those gameplays, those miraculous gameplays, those incredible kills, and some quick scopes as well, some no scopes as well. MSG 360 no scope. So yeah, that was we've seen some no scopes today, by the way, Doc. I mean, in the last game, I believe we have seen some no scopes. So moving on with the next match as well. I'm really excited to see what the teams bring in. I mean, I actually want 12 teams to be present there, but I don't know. We had 8 teams before that. We had 11, and before that in match number 1, we only had 7, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not really sure how many teams we have going into match number 4. But all I know is it's going to be really interesting to watch, and at the same time, I'm pretty sure all these teams are going to bring their A game up to the play here.
Yep, definitely. I was about to say that I really want to see all the 12 teams present, because that's actually makes the whole meta of that game. It is meant to be played with a total of 12 squads and 48 players. That's how it is meant to be played. And the rank system is based on that as well, because in the first map we had like 7 total teams. So there is not much to lose if you have 7 total teams, because the rank points are already in your favor. You already have just 7 teams left in the lobby. And if you do have 12 teams, then you really need to eliminate the people. You really need to get those skills. And going on into the last zone, you really try to get rid of each and every player, so that in the last zone you cannot you will not get any of those players in your in front of you as an obstacle. But yeah, let's stop about here because we really want to see the event walkthrough. And this is for you guys. This is a big event. You really need to know how the event is gonna go through. So we'll see you after this short event walkthrough.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July. And the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royale mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense Free Fire action.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Infinix Note 10 Series presents Esports Premier League, brought to you by India Today Gaming. And this is Edge. Joining me today, right now, will be Doctor. And we've had, really a good gameplay coming in from all the teams in the past three matches. So we'll be moving on with match number 4. Dark expectations.
Well, I really don't know what to expect. We have seen a lot of passive gameplay coming up. We have seen a lot of aggressive gameplay coming up. We have seen a calm gameplay coming up as well. But I really don't know what to expect from the next match at this point of time, because we really don't know how the players are going to play. We really don't know which players are going to play. So it is gonna be actually an awesome journey to see how the players come up with different ideas and different strategies, and how they can win that booyah as well edge.
It is going to be really interesting to. I mean, we watched a lot of games already. We've seen a lot of shotgun plays coming in, a lot of quick scopes, no scopes here and there. A lot of teams playing it really safe. A lot of solo fighters as well. But at the end of the day, what matters is you need to be in that top 3 position on that scoreboard. That is all that matters. And if you're on the top 3, then it's pretty easy for you guys. You can just move on to the next level and then work on your way there. I mean, we'll be moving on to BO2s and BO4s. But right now, it's BO1, and you only have one map to put yourself. That is a map of Bermuda. So, it's a pretty huge map. You can take your time, play it really safe if you want to, or at the same time, you can go really aggressive and get those kills. We have seen a team get a lot of kills, although they did get eliminated fourth into the map. They were on top 3. They did secure that position. And, so that sometimes getting those kills and a good placement will help you get that top 3 position. You don't always need to get that booyah dark.
Yep, definitely. And it is a news coming up from the production that this is a show match going on right now. It is not the unknown players playing, but it is actually the teams who actually know how to play, who actually have proved themselves out in various of tournaments. And it is going to be a beautiful tournament. It is going to be a beautiful match coming up, and we can just see that by the drop locations of the players. We have seen a lot of new teams coming up with a different sort of strategies. Look at that, team number 4, 1 and 9. Now they are fighting against each other, and team number 1, they're gonna get that first blood that easily. We have 39 players still alive. Team number 1 now waiting for the players of team number 9 to rush in on them. Team number 4 is already there. They don't have a lot of loot with them, but yeah, this is definitely gonna be a good match there, Edge.
It is. I mean, we're in for a treat. We did have 10 squads jumping in. So, 39 players still there. It's kind of like an exhibition match going on here. And we see a lot of fights happening here and there. And Manish with the one. Ashish and White FF gets one for themselves. And that's going to be Team Tamil being eliminated in position number 10, Dark.
Yep, definitely. That's an early frag. That's an early elimination coming up. And we can see team number 4 now rushing on towards team number 1. Team number 1 are doing it very fine. They have taken down 2 of the players of team number 1 already. The players are gonna convert more kills coming in, and DG Sports have been eliminated by team number 4. Wait, what? At 1 second, I thought that team number 4 actually were on a disadvantage there, but nonetheless, they want to just they managed to just take away the players. They managed to just eliminate one more team just like that with a simple push coming up from them, Edge.
That was, just a basic gameplay coming in, but we did see 2 squads getting eliminated just like that. I mean, it's pretty aggressive gameplay coming in from all the teams here. Rimnam Village is under the control of team number 5 right now. And team TM, Mohit, Slayer, Nitro, and Ashu, they are the players right now having the control of Rimnam Village.
Yep, definitely they do have the control of Rimnam Village right now. And just as I said, that Rimnam Village, it is a good drop location if you are looking for a passive gameplay, to be honest. And because you can't expect the zone to be favoring you on Rimnam Village, it happens like 10% of the time that you might get a chance that the zone will be in the Rimnam Village. But now, if you are dropping in every time at that position, you are expecting a passive gameplay coming up from the team. Team number 6 now, pretty split up. They're gonna get themselves some loot. They are in the Central Island. They will get everything they want at this point of time. And we can see unknown AK now going on through the waters rather than using that zip line. Well, he is trying to play it safe as well. We can see he is trying to go safe. He doesn't want to interact with anyone at this point of time. He doesn't want to actually get any kind of engagement this early. So this is gonna be a very passive gameplay coming up from team number 6 as well.
Mhm. It is gonna be a passive gameplay coming from all the teams right now, and we did see a little bit of an aggressive push coming in from a couple of teams, and a couple of teams have already been eliminated as well. So moving on right now, 4 minutes into the game, 8 teams, 32 players still alive. So all the players from all these 8 teams are alive. Dark. We are in for a treat right now. I'm pretty sure these teams are like the ones that actually play this game really for really really playing this game for a really long time, so these people know what they're doing.
Hmm.
And at the same time, the skins, man, these skins look absolutely beautiful. I mean, the glow, the shine, they add a bit to the flair as well. So the players, they look good while doing something really really cool.
Yep, definitely. The real this is the meta of Free Fire. It really helps you see some beautiful skins come up in between an intense match. All your eye can see is the skins which are going on to the gun rather than the crosshair of the player. Free Fire just give you an eye candy every time you watch it. That's it. But yeah, team number 2 on mill, team number 5 again on Dream Number Village. Kind of bit of off ground right now. Gonna get some of the loot for themselves. Gonna go a little bit passive. We'll be seeing some action coming up from them from I think third or fourth zone. But until then, they are gonna be pretty silent. They are gonna be pretty calm. They really don't want to do anything. They just want to get that position. They just want to get those kills in the end zone, and that's how
Mhm.
they're gonna play it as well. It looks like.
Yep, it does look like they're going to be playing it just the way you have narrated right now. But on the other hand, I mean, take a look at the map split. I mean, look at that. The players from team number 8, they're quite split up, but at the same time, team numbers of players 10. One of the players is really, really far away from the team, just like the player of team number 8 and team number 2 as well. So, this is the strat that I usually like, having one flank while the other three other players stick. So even though the flank goes down, you still have the player from, you still have three of the players alive. And if that solo player actually, engages in a fight, then all these other players can actually back him up. And you never know, they might even get the squad eliminations then and there.
If definitely getting that lurker is very important to know. You just really need to keep an eye on every place of that map if you're playing a battle royale, and the lurker is perfect for that role. If a lurker goes in somewhere, if he is lurking, he's getting a lot of information for your team. And on the other hand, your team with 3 players, they are still trying to survive, getting the squad eliminated as well. So lurkers are kind of a important role, and you really need to put a lot of thought while lurking in, because you really don't want to be somewhere where you are not expected. You really need to be little quiet while lurking. You can't get caught off guard. You can't actually get caught in between a squad fight as well, because you are in a complete disadvantage at that time. So lurking, uh, even though it's a pretty hard job, but it's something that is very very essential for the Free Fire gameplay there, Edge.
Lurking. That is, I mean, beautiful description coming in from you. But yeah, you kind of have to be going unnoticed, and you shouldn't be caught off guard. You need to be the one catching players off guard. That's exactly what the lurker's role is. But yeah, talking about that, we still do not see any fights. I mean, 4 minutes of absolute silence. That players are just trying to lose loot here and there. But yeah, just to say that team number 3 and team number 8 are in a engagement right now, and that's going to be the vehicle taking it
Um,
from Ujjwal, and I think he wants to run down Sparrow here, and that's exactly. Oh wait, he did not run him down, but instead he actually got the knock with the shotgun, while Shanky Gamer gets the trade and actually confirms the kill onto Ujjwal as well with the car 98, if I'm not wrong, that is. But yeah, team number 3, there's one player knocked out. The team number 8, they're at a disadvantage. That's the man disadvantage, and Pratik is out of the zone, but it's just the first zone. So it's just one DPS, not really much, but Pratik will actually knock one of the players as well. So, team number three at a disadvantage right now, but they are reviving players here and there. And Rancho with a beautiful shot onto Subhan there, and Pratik gets
Oh,
another one with the VSS onto Sparrow. Lucky gets one onto Meta. Now, two players of team number three down, one player of eight. Team number eight is down. And actually, Lucky will be confirming the kill, and Rancho, on the other hand, confirms Shubham. Pratik gets a beautiful kill with the shotgun. Team number three and two, they both have two players each. But team number three, the one of the player of team number three is actually going to abandon his teammate right now. That is not a good sign. But nevertheless, team number eight will get the second player of team number three. That's going to be the sole survivor of team number three, actually abandoning his teammate and going back. So team number eight, they are, they're lucky for now. They are going to be alive for a little bit longer.
But you see there what team number three did. They had a flank already set up, and that flank did actually caught two players off guard. And that is how important a flank is in such kind of situation. It was such a heated battle going on in between those two, and now team number 10 and 4 they are in battle. Team number two ready to third party anytime soon. And if team number two third party them at this point, oh, team number 10, they are in a very bad situation and they are gonna get eliminated, knocked out. I mean, they are gonna get knocked out. Team number two, they are knocking out each and every player of team number four right now. That backstab is is a lot. It cost them a lot here. And we can see here Pranesh is gonna confirm a kill. Team number 4, 2, and 10, they are in three-way battle, but nonetheless, team number 10, they did manage to raise their players here. So team number 10 now back again, and they can actually do a lot of damage. Team number 2, they have lost a player pretty easily. Now team number 2, they'll need to run off. Team number 10 and 4, they are still again in a standoff. And team number 10 and 4, it's looking way better, but look at that punish. She's gonna get another kill, and it's looking way bad here. But team number 4, they are the kill leaders here nonetheless. Edge.
That's a new kill leader going in there. That was a beautiful shot. I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, we had 8 teams and 32 players alive. But now we're down to 23 players and we still have 8 teams. So we did see a lot of players going down from multiple teams, but not the entire squad. Just like the players of team number 8 and 3, we lost 5 players there, but there was no squad eliminations, right? So that was really good to watch. But at the same time, team number 4. They are on fire right now, and the confidence is off the hook.
Yep, definitely. The confidence is off the hook, and look at that. Look at the push coming up from team number 4 and team number 10. Now, team number 10, they are trying to run away. There are a lot of players of team number 10 alive, and they are doing a lot of damage to team number 4's player. Team number 4, they are on a backstep right now, but look at that. CK Legend, he's gonna take another player down. And but wait for it. GC Punish, he's on fire, but finally, game changers have been eliminated. 8 kills there for CK. But look at that, game changers, even though they did get eliminated, they put such a tough fight out here. They actually managed to take down 2 players of team 2 and knocked out a lot of players of team number 4 as well. So that was a wonderful gameplay coming in, but they were caught a bit off guard and they are gonna get eliminated. But nonetheless, we do have a lot of players yet alive. The zone going in towards the northwestern side, and Team CK currently leading the table with 8 points. DG with a 6, well, they gonna get eliminated. Then Game Changers with 5, they are eliminated as well. Now we do have 7 more squads left here, and one squad, that is Team CK. It is leading the chart right now. So it is gonna be a very fun match in the next zone, I guess. Guys.
This is going to get really spicy real soon right now, because we are already into the second zone, 30-minute mark about to reach. So we only have 20 players left, right? So this zone is kind of still it's kind of huge. So we might be looking into that third and fourth zone before we get to that final 2 teams. But nevertheless, we have already seen a lot of engagements in the past 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes actually. A lot of engagements happening here and there, but nevertheless, there's still 7 teams alive. We do have like a couple of actually 3 solo players here. Team number 2, only 2 sole survivors here. Team number 2 and 3. So they are the ones to look out for. And I think team number 5, they're in a tough spot right now, because team number 6, they're actually securing the perimeter right now. And team number 5, I think they have actually spotted the players of team number 6. But this is not going to be good for one of these teams, because this might be an engagement here, Dark.
Yeah, definitely. I do sense an engagement coming up from team number 5 and 6, but Team number six, on the other hand, they are gonna go back. They have scouted the perimeter for a long time, and they are gonna go in towards a safer zone for themselves. They really don't want to be engaging at this point of time. They can be caught off guard, but look at here. It will be lucky from team number three waiting under the bridge, and Osed, he is again waiting over the bridge. So it is gonna be fun when the zone comes crashing in and both of these players gonna come in front of each other, face to face. There gonna be an engagement, a one versus one engagement. On the other hand, that is again more fun to watch one versus one rather than watching one versus four.
Mm-hmm. True. One versus one are always interesting to watch. I mean, even like not just 1v1s, even 2v2, 3v3, and 4v4s are fun to watch. Plain classic 1v1 duel, that is something I want to watch. And right now, just because you said that, 2 versus 3 here, that is, I mean, team number 2 and team number 3, ooh, OP. He, although he was actually outside the zone, he did manage to get the kill under the player of team number 3, eliminating the squad completely by himself. But he's under fire right now. He might be going down. He's in the open right running, and he's gonna go down. Cold Gamer gets eliminated in position number 6. So 5 more teams, 18 players alive. Dark.
We have five more teams, 18 players still alive, and the zone is making its way towards the last zone. So it is gonna be interesting right now to see how these players are gonna come up and how these players are gonna contest that zone and win it out. Look at that team number 8. They are too confident right now. They are doing a lot of damage here. And team number 6, they are in a huge trouble. One of the player has been knocked out, and they have been caught off guard. They have team number 8 in front of them, team number 4 behind them. So it is gonna be very tough for them. On the other hand, team number 7, we can see that they are contesting with team number 8, but they do have team number 6 waiting. Now team number 4 trying to make their way inside that zone edge.
Yep, team number 4. They are kinda split up 2-2-2, but it's kinda good, if you ask me. But one of the players actually now he might be going down as well. He's gonna. Oh, wait a second! Crazy with a triple kill there. That's absolutely crazy. Coming in from Crazy, but yeah, 7 and 8. They're kind of. Oh, never mind. Forget that, because Crazy just took the entire squad all by himself. That's gonna be Team CK sitting on top with 12 kills there, Dark.
Yep, definitely 12 kills out here. Well, it's interesting to see how these players are putting up so much in this match, because everyone is so good in this game. Everyone is so qualified that it is not an easy game. CK is making it look way too easy, but it is not that easy. Let me tell you first. And look at that team number 7, team number 8, and 6. Now they are in a three-way battle. And RS Pratik, the sole player, he can't do anything at this point of time, just using those glue walls to save himself. But yeah, that's it. That's all he can do at this point of time. Team number 4, they are battling against team number 7. CK Crazy is gonna take 2 more players out. What is this guy drinking today? He's gonna eliminate another squad. That's another killing spree from him. He has a total of 7 kills. No Rising has been eliminated. Now it's 2 squads left.
That, I mean, you're absolutely right there. I want to know what he's what he's eating and what he's drinking, because whatever he is doing, I mean, it's working. 4 more kills for the entire team, 16 kills there, Dark, and yeah, I mean, 2 more squads left here. Team number 6 and team number 4, the only players alive are from these 2 teams. The team number 4 are the ones with advantage right now. They have a man advantage. They have a double man advantage right now. Legend just took down 1 more. That's gonna be 3 players from team number 4. Actually, 4 players from team number 4 and only 2 players from team number 6. Oh, they do manage to take down one of the players that is Toxic, and he's going to secure the kill as well. Sniper will be the one going ham and taking the kill on the Toxic. But yeah, 2 more players from team number 6. And oh, those grenade is actually going to be enough, I believe, to pull them out of the position right now. And they're going to be running out in the open. Sniper is in a tough spot. And Legend will be the one to get that final kill onto the players of team number 6. Crazy. That was absolute crazy gameplay coming in from him. And congratulations, CK Army. That was a well-deserved booyah there coming in from them.
Definitely 8 kills coming up from single guy. That is crazy. Well, that was great. This guy, I don't know what he was eating, what he was drinking, but he did sure enough to wipe out 2 whole squads all by himself, and then getting that booyah as well. Those grenade kills in the end That was the entire highlight of that game. They won a booyah by eliminating two of the players with grenades their edge.
Yep, that was a beautiful gameplay coming in. That grenade launcher, I believe that was. So yeah, that legend, man, legend, absolutely a legendary gameplay with the grenade launcher, eliminating two of the last players of team number six and team CK Army. Come out on top. And once again, kudos to Crazy. I mean, I think he had 6 or 7 kills by to his name. That is absolutely
Eight
insane, Dark.
Yep,
8 kills. Okay.
8 kills. Yeah, he had a total of 8 kills. So CK Army, that was indeed a wonderful booyah coming up from them. I really expected a great gameplay coming up, and it was indeed a great gameplay. We didn't have had a single down moment in the entire map, in the entire match. Everyone was either fragging it out, even though the players were trying to go a little bit passive, but they had their own ways of getting those kills. The lugs were on point, the flanks were on point. Everything about that game, I must say, it was on point there, Edge.
It was on point indeed. The games, man. I mean, the positioning. First of all, we had those 1-3 split ups. That was absolutely beautiful to watch. We don't usually see that coming in every day. I mean, we do see that on like one team or two teams at max. But in this particular game, we had 5 teams doing it simultaneously, and that was absolutely beautiful to watch. The gameplay, the team coordination, and I'm pretty sure the communication was on point as well. So yeah, I mean, taking a look at the scorecard will give us a better understanding of what exactly went through in that particular map of Bermuda there. So scoreboard looks something like this. Obviously, it's going to be CK on top with 30 rank points and 38 kill points, which means they had 19 kills, Stark. 19 kills going in their
Yep.
favor, bringing them up to a massive total of 68. Thus, 99 esports with the second position there. That was team number 6, who were taken down with the grenade launcher. They have 3 kills, so that's going to be their total of 26. NP Rising Solar, on the other hand, they ended up in third position with 4 kills, bringing them up to a total of 25. For GG, 13 rank points. They have no kills, unfortunately. So that means their total points are the same as the rank points, which is 13. Cold Gamer, they sit on number fifth position with 8 rank points, 4 kill points, and 12 total points. And DG Sports, on the other hand, 3 rank points, 8 kill points, and obviously 11 total points. Team Prides, they're on seventh position right now with 6 rank points, 4 kill points, and adding up to a total of 10. Terminals, once again, they did do really good in that rank position, but they had 0 kills. Unfortunately, that's gonna put them out with a total points of 10 and a position of 8. So yeah, game changes. They were on ninth position with 2 kills and 4 rank points. That's a total of 8. And unfortunately for Team Tamil, they are on the bottom of the scoreboard for now. They have only 2 rank points. They were the first team to get eliminated, and they have no kills. Unfortunately, so that brings their total up to 2 points. Dark.
Yep, definitely. That's complete domination coming up from CK Army. A total of 19 kills. We had a total of 40 players in the entire server, and they had a total of 19 kills in it. That is a complete domination. It's almost 50% of the entire lobby was taken down by CK Army there. And out of that 50%, 40% of those kills were only of CK Crazy. That guy was literally crazy, and he was breaking a havoc out there, Edge.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right. If you do a quick maths over here, 40 players, and 4 of them were from Team CK, right? So that's basically
Oh
36 players.
yeah,
And yeah, so basically they have 19. So they actually have more than half of they have actually killed more than half of the server all by themselves. And talking about that, I mean, definitely, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised here. Crazy sitting on top with 8 kills. He's from CK Army. And guess what? Legend is in second position with 6 kills and is also from CK Army. And another surprise here, Toxic with 4 kills and another player from CK Army. So basically, 3 players from CK Army. With the combination of 19 kills, I guess. No, 18 kills. Okay,
18
these three
kills.
players have secured 18 kills to their name. The team had 19, so I think the last player only had 1 kill. But it's not about it's not just about the solo performance. That last player actually gave them a really good start, and he was backing up the teams as well. So Crazy, Legend, and Toxic, well played, guys. Kudos to all of the teams and all of the players as well.
Yep, definitely. The last player, if I'm not wrong, he was the lurker. He lurked it out and that's why he may be the last person to get on the scene of action, to get on the scene of fire. That's why he might not have converted a lot of kills, but the information that he provided, that's why these guys had a total of 18 kills all by themselves. 6, 4, and 8. That is such a beautiful domination coming up from CK Army. I was really hoping to see a good game, everyone fragging out there. But on the other hand, CK Army, they had the plans. They had the plan to completely dominate the entire map, and they did it as well. A total of 19 kills out of 36. That is more than 50%, just as you said, Chris. Edge.
Yep, that was absolutely brilliant gameplay coming in from all the teams, and that's gonna be it from this particular match. So we have a lot of games coming in as well. So yeah, we'll be jumping into the next match after a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Infinix Note 10 Series presents Esports Premier League, brought to you by India Today Gaming. I mean, what a wonderful day we have already had. Like, we have seen a lot of wonderful games coming through, a lot of action coming in from all the players, and a lot of, passive gameplay as well. And sometimes that is what you need. And sometimes it's all about that aggression, like we've seen that particular map number 2, where a team, at map number 3, if I'm not wrong, where a team, although they did get eliminated really pretty soon, they did manage to end up on that top 3 position. Talking about being on top, you guys can be on top as well. We're giving away 150,000 free fire diamonds. And Dark, would you please be kind to tell us how to take part in this beautiful giveaway?
Yep, definitely. All you need to take part in this giveaway is comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 hashtag GamesFM if you're watching us from YouTube. And if you're watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends and comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM. And you might be the one winning those 500 diamonds, which we are going to give away today to 3 lucky winners at the end of this stream. So keep spamming and keep sharing your love to this stream as well as to the players who are gonna play into the next match, because the next match, it's gonna be again an awesome match coming up for you guys. It is the best of one, so the players, they have to play, they have to bring out everything on the table right here right now in this tournament. Otherwise, it can be the end of their whole journey in this tournament edge.
Yep, it just might be. You kind of it's a BO1 first off, right? So you kind of have to be on top. You have to bring your A game everywhere, and if you do not do that, you might be disappointed later on, because this might be the end of the journey for you. And if you do manage to be on top of the scoreboard, the top 3 positions, then you will be moving on forward, and then we'll be going on into BO2s and BO4s, and that's when the real fun begins. This is just like a small test for all the teams to show us what they've got, and I'm pretty sure they're going to give us what we need, Dark.
Yep, definitely. They are gonna give us what we need. They are gonna show us those aggressive kills or that passive gameplay which is coming up. I really want to see some sort of aggressive gameplay coming up, to be honest, because we have been seeing a lot of passive gameplay today. Just a single match with aggression, and all the 4 match were a bit passive right from the start. So I really want to see some sort of early aggression coming up from the teams, because the teams, they really need to get those skills. They really need to have the skill points in their favor. Otherwise, it might be very difficult for the teams, even if they get those rank points edge.
Getting those fair share of kills while also maintaining a good rank placement is something all the teams need to keep in mind. We've seen a lot of teams just playing really passive to get the rank points, but still not being on top 3. And we have seen some teams, just focusing on the kills and also being in top 3. So that does not work out every time. But sometimes if you really be a really really dominant, sometimes kills might be just enough.
Yep, definitely. And once again, guys, this tournament, Esports Premier League, have a massive prize pool of rupees 25 lakh. So the players right now, they are fighting with their eyes set on this 25 lakh mark. The first team is gonna get 12 lakh. The second team is gonna get 6 lakh INR. Third will get 3 lakh INR. The fourth team will get 1,25,000 in their pockets. The fifth will get 1 lakh. Sixth will get 50,000, then 35,000 and 30,000 for the seventh and eighth place respectively. But the most important thing out here is the MVP of the tournament is gonna get 30,000 rupees for himself, just by getting those skills and being the fan favorite as well, because the fan favorite team is gonna get 30,000 to themselves as well. It doesn't matter if they come first or second. If they are the fan favorites and if the fan votes for them, they are gonna get 30,000 rupees for themselves each.
Getting a piece of the prize for this, obviously, something that all the players would want, and getting that MVP and also fan favorite, guys. So you guys need to keep rooting for your favorite player till the end of this particular tournament, and I'm pretty sure you guys have your your favorite players and your favorite teams as well, and that MVP will be chosen by us. Just basically the best player throughout the tournament, maintaining that perfect consistency. So some players. do good in some matches, they do not do good in few matches. We understand that, but there are few players who are absolutely consistent. Getting, even if you get 2 kills in all the maps, you are considered a consistent player. Even if you get 1 kill in every match that you play, you're still considered a consistent player. So maintaining that consistency is something all the players need to keep in mind, because that will help you moving on forward into the future as well.
Yep, definitely. Having that consistency is the main thing right now. Because even if this is the best of fun, if you get qualified, you are gonna be playing into best of twos, then best of fours, and then you are gonna go on to level 2, 3, and 4. You really, really need to maintain your consistency throughout the tournament. Otherwise, it's all gonna go in vain if you lose your momentum, if you lose your confidence at another crucial time. Either in level 2 or level 3, it doesn't matter, but you really need to be consistent throughout the entire series, and that's how you can get your prize pool, that is a total of 25 lakh, and you can be the MVP as well with a total of 30,000 prize for a single player their age. MVP, he's gonna get 30,000 for himself, not for his team, but for himself.
True. That MVP is going to be really crucial. I mean, getting 30K for yourself, not the entire team. Once again, as Doug mentioned, you guys can go, spend it however the way you want it. I mean, you can go get yourself a brand new Infinix Note 10 series. I mean, it's up to you guys. But yeah, that's one hell of a phone. You guys should definitely check it out if you're a professional player, in playing mobile games, and or if you're just a casual player. And at the same time, if you just want to go for the looks, that phone has a really cool design. So do check them out. Do check it out. And yeah, it's up to you if you want to get it. So this, we are going to be jumping into map of Bermuda with 6 teams, Dark. Only 6 teams and 24 players.
Yep, just 6 teams all together and 24 players. And look at the team number 2 and 3. Uh, what are the chances? There are just 6 teams here, and we can see team number 2 and 3 jumping off in the same position. So we might see a bit of early action. We might see some action going on in here. But team number 3, now they are making their way on towards Clock Tower. And if they manage to get in Clock Tower, and if they manage to get the position, this might actually help them out. They might get themselves some nice loot as well. Team number 2, on the other hand, they are looking like they were trying to pursue them for a moment. They are still trying to pursue team number 3. Oh, that is gonna be awesome. If team number 2 gets those kills on team number 3 at this point of time, it is gonna help them a lot. But on the other hand, we can see team number 5, they have landed on shipyard. They are gonna get themselves some nice loot. They are gonna be uh, moving on towards the center of the circle, gathering loot, making their way. And yeah, just because we have less teams, it doesn't mean we are not going to see any kind of action. Look at that, team number 2, they have successfully managed to pursue team number 3 right now, and they are doing a lot of damage to team number 3 in response as well, Edge.
That's a real good fair trade of a lot of damage going in, fair trade of damage to going into both the teams right there. So nevertheless, even though we only have 6 teams, we still see a lot of aggression coming in from these 6. 3, 2. That's gonna be the fight here. Hazard gets one. Hazard gets confirms a kill. Actually, Ian confirms the next other one. That's gonna be 2 players down in under 3 minutes. Start.
Yep, 2 players down already. Team number 3. Now they are trying to run away, but look at that. They are gonna get their hands on another player of team number 3. Now the sole survivor. He is in a bit of a trouble right now because the last kill will be confirmed. And team number 3, they are just surviving by a thread. They are just surviving with a sole player right now. He has a lot of responsibility on his head. He really needs to survive. Otherwise, it's gonna be the end of journey for team number 3 right here, right now, 3 minutes into the game. This is not some place where you wanna be, but yeah, he's called as war hero. Let's see if he can be the hero of this war and he can survive and let his team get those rank points, as well as if he can let his team qualify. That is what we really want to see at this point of time. He's gonna be healing himself quickly on that bike, multitasking at the same time, but he's making his way towards team number 4. It is gonna be bad. Team number 4, they are gonna be brutal on him, but he has noticed it. He saw the players of team number 4 and he instantly ran away. That is it. That is what I wanted to see. that is the exact decision he needed to make at that point of time there, Edge.
That was a good, presence of mind coming in from them. He saw the player, then he retreats. That's actually what exactly needed to be done, and that's exactly what he's gonna do because he's a smart player, and so are you, Dark. So yeah, 4 minutes into the game, six squads still alive, 21 players still going in strong right now. Team number four, they are gonna be sticking to this Rimnam Village area for now. They are split up 2-2 though. That is a perfect split up coming in. So once again, Dark, just just once again, just taking a look at these skins, man. Those melees, those weapons, they look absolutely beautiful. And also the company, like the pets and everything going into this particular map. I mean, they are perfect. I mean, they are the perfect company that they need. Just to make sure that you guys are not alone, having fun here and there. The way look at that. That is just too cute. So yeah, I mean, kind of, it's a part of the game, and yeah, I mean, kudos to Free Fire, man. That's just a beautiful thing. I mean, the meta, as well as you was talking about, is just too good. And UAV is going to be deployed. But look at this Team ISP, the sole survivor. Actually, there's only 3 players eliminated in from the server, and all 3 of them are from team number 3.
Mm-hmm. Well, team number three now, she is in a bit of a trouble. Well, surprisingly, the name of the team is ISP, and at this point of time, I really don't like anything that is called as ISP. But look at that war hero. This guy is definitely doing everything he can to survive. He might as well get a kill or two, but it's way too grim for him. Only 3 players gone out of the server, and that too from team number three. Well, that feels sad. That feels real sad for team number three. Team number four,
Mm-hmm.
on the other hand, in the Rimnam village, getting those loots, playing a little bit passive. Team number two being the kill leaders right from the start, getting those 3 kills of team number three. Well, that is gonna help them in future because right now you really need those kills because you are not gonna get a lot of kills because there are just 24 players in this lobby. There were just 24 players in the lobby. So if you want to get some kills, you really need to confirm them right when you knock them out. Otherwise, you can't let any of the players leave. 12 points are so scarce at this point of time. You can't just
Mm-hmm.
rely on your rank points. You really need those skill points at this point of time. Just 21 players alive there, Edge.
Yep, 21 players. I mean, this is going to be really hard for him. I mean, he needs to get a few kills as well. He can't just rely on the rank positions, as you said. But at the same time, he needs to be alive till the top 3 position at least, and maybe get 5 kills. I think 5 kills would be really good. It's a bit too much to ask, I know, but you kind of have to try your best because you only get one shot, and this is a shot that he's gonna get. The team ISP, he kind of has to do it all for the team, and I'm pretty sure that his team is right there watching and rooting for him, trying to get even if he gets 3 kills and if he ends up on top 3, I think he might be there in the top 3, position of the scoreboard. So that would be really really good. But yeah, once again, One Punch Man's outfit. Oh, that is dope. But yeah, once again, 8 minute mark about to be hit, and the zone is coming into play right now, Dark.
Yep, the zone is coming into the play, and the zone is gonna play a crucial part to be honest, because otherwise we are not gonna see any kind of action coming in here unless the zone pushes the players into the zone into the circle, or it will be very tough for the players to actually get those kills. So yeah, I really want the zone to just keep on shrinking as fast as it can, keep on bringing players closer, and letting them fight.
Mm-hmm. True. That zone getting closer and closer towards, into the center as well, or wherever it's going right now. But looks like the players from team number 2 are going to leave Clock Tower because they did have all the control of that. But the zone right now is not favoring them, and they need to get back into the zone. And team number 2, they are the killers as well, so they are feeling confident right now. They did get those 3 kills onto the players of team number 3. And talking more about the player of team number 3, where is he? I don't see him. Oh, okay, there he is. He is right there getting into the zone. He's going to be right in between team number 6 and 4, I believe. Yeah, so nevertheless, he's still alive. He's going in strong. He's not the person that actually, he's not the one to give up. he is going to try his best to get a couple of kills and also stay until at least top three, top two.
Definitely. Man, it feels so good when you see that One Punch Man. Oh, I really want to see if he can one punch out the players out of this lobby. That would be so good. If he does get those skills, and if he can actually dominate the entire lobby, I'll definitely say he just deserves that One Punch Man outfit. But on the other
Hmm.
hand, ISP War Hero is outside the zone, trying to make it inside. He is gonna come in late. He really doesn't want to be get caught off guard while rotating inside the zone. There are a lot of teams, that is Team Number 5 and Team Number 6, waiting for him. So that late rotation might actually work out for him. Otherwise, he would be in huge lot of trouble if he just tries to rotate in just now. He does have a vehicle for himself as well, so he can come in late, get inside the zone pretty safely, and try to survive till the next zone. And even if he can get a kill or two out of it, that's gonna be the cherry on the cake.
That is going to be the cherry on the cake right there. But yeah, 10 minutes into the game, the second zone is going to be coming into play in the next minute. We are still, it's quite quiet to be honest. But at the same time, these teams, they all are playing for that top three positions. So playing really passive does make sense. You don't have to be aggressive all the time. But the player from team number three, he is the sole survivor there, and he's kind of playing it really, really cautious right now, and we all understand why, right? Because he's the only player left, and if he doesn't, if he ends up going down in position number six, then it's all lights out for team number three there.
Yep, definitely. It will be very difficult for him to get in. Look at that. He is still in a bit of a trouble because team number 6 and 5, they are waiting on the edge of that zone. They really want to catch the late rotators inside, and it might help them get that kill on ISP War Hero. But he really needs to be more cautious right now. He's trying to make, he did make his way inside the zone, but team number 5 is yet there. They are trying to get inside. The UAV will spot the players, I guess. But yeah, team number 3, they are going on towards the opposite side. So War Hero might be able to survive as of now. But this is it. If they try to camp on this bridge, War Hero might face some sort of difficulties going on.
Warrior might be facing a little bit of difficulty, but look at this Thunder with a beautiful vehicle there. I mean, that just looks dope, Dark, I'm telling you. It looks like a Ghost Rider right now, but yeah, that is like a Tron vehicle. Nevertheless, I call it Ghost Rider. So yeah, team number five, they are still pretty far from. I mean, they're pretty close to the circle, but they kind of have to get back in. And look at this, Thunder is having fun right now, just riding along the perimeter of the zone right there. But team number six, they have the control towards this plantation area. They are looking good. They have zero kills right now, but it really doesn't matter. The only one with the kills is actually team number two because they're the only ones who actually took down the players from team number three. And apart from that, we have seen nothing going on in the server. I mean, it's been really, really quiet for the past 10 minutes, but it's going to get
Yep.
really, really noisy in the next 2 minutes, I guess.
Yep, definitely. Just as we cross the 13 and 14-minute mark, we are gonna see a lot of players coming in. We are gonna see a lot of engagement coming in as well, and it's looking too grim for War Hero right now because team number 6, they are waiting on towards that plantation side. Team number 5 camping here on the river side. They might as well catch a glimpse of him. But oh, look at that War Hero rush, just rushing in, and Insignia Bashers have been eliminated. Well, he tried his way. He tried all he can, to be honest. But he just had a bad luck that team number 6 and team number 5 were always there by his side. So that was actually an unfortunate happening there. But yes, it will be the first team to get eliminated.
Mm-hmm. True, that's going to be the team being eliminated. Unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the journey for them, if I'm not wrong. But
Hmm.
nevertheless, we still have five more teams, 20 more players, and Shahid will be the one getting the kill onto Iron right there. Actually, that's just a knock. It's not a kill confirmed yet. He might be getting revived. Never mind. He's actually the reviver is going to go down as well in the hands of Scam 1950. So team number two, although they are the kill leaders right now, they are in a really tough spot here because team number six, they're giving a really tough fight. They're giving a run for the money for team number two. And yeah, team number six, they are gonna deal a lot of damage, and they're gonna run back as well because this is a third zone. So even though they do not get the kills, the knocks out of the zone are actually enough to take the players down. So that's exactly what team number six is doing here. That's a really good strat coming in from them.
Hmm. Definitely, team number six. Yeah, they got some knocks, but yeah, they really need to get away from there as well because they don't have a lot of time, to be honest. They also need to make their way inside the zone. Team number four, on the other hand, they are trying to make their way inside the zone. Team number one is already waiting patiently. They do have that house for themselves. They do have the positioning advantage, and they are gonna start firing on team number one right now. So it's looking grim for team number four, but they are on that long rotate, so this might actually help them out. But just as I said, that BLS Weather, he's gonna take one kill, he's gonna confirm it as well, and he's gonna knock out another player. That Groza is doing a lot of damage here, and he has gotten that kill. Shadow, on the other hand, he's gonna confirm another kill. We are down to 17 players. Team number 4 now remaining with just a sole player. That will be sad Rusif. Well, I am actually sad for him right now. But yes, he is the sole player remaining. Team number 2, team number 1, they are yet waiting for the players to come in. Team number 2, still the kill leaders, still getting the things done in their way. But yeah, it is looking very grim for Rusif here.
It is looking grim for them indeed. But on the other hand, Team Elite, they are doing really, really well right now. They have one kill each, adding up to 4 kills in total. So that is something they can be really proud about. The position is going to be good as well, and having 4 kills in a server with only 6 teams that has dropped in onto the map of Bermuda, they're going to be happy about it. But yeah, team number 4 now, I think he's a sole survivor as well, and he's making his way into the zone. It's going to be really, really hard for him to do that. Actually, I don't think Hazard is going to let that happen. Hazard was actually the one dealing a lot of damage to a lot of players at the beginning of the match. And okay, just as we talk about him, Levy will actually be the one getting the kill there. And Sad after die, they're eliminated in position number 5. And I believe that's going to be, he is actually going to be Sad after dying there. And
Yeah.
nevertheless, that's the end of this. That's the end of the line for him and his team. But we still have 15 teams left, Dark.
Oh, yep, we do have 15 players remaining, 4 squads left, and the zone is making its way towards the last circle. So the last zone, it's gonna be brutal. Team number 2 still getting those kills. That's a triple kill for Levy right there. So it's looking way too good. Team Ellie with a total of 6 kills for themselves. And Levy, he's gonna knock out another player. He's gonna confirm it. That's a quad kill for him right from the start of the game. And he's putting up a lot more damage to the players. On the other hand, we can see RG Shahid. He got 3 kills. He got 3 knocks with a single grenade, and that too from a grenade launcher. So that's gonna definitely help them out here. We can see Team BLS. BLS means and BLS usual, 2 players of team number 1 trying to make their way inside the circle. So they are gonna make their way inside the circle, but team number 5, they are looking way too good. But look at that RJ Shahid. He's getting kills back to back with the grenade launcher. On the other hand, Carl 666 is gonna confirm a kill. Levy with a trade coming up on them. RJ Shahid, he's gonna confirm another kill with the grenade launcher. Thunder with a kill confirmation for himself. And we can see Thunder has eliminated Upanagar with that last kill. RL has been eliminated as well. We just are down with 2 squads. That will be team number 1 and team number 5 fighting against each other. Thunder with 2 kills for himself and 5 total kills for his team. That grenade is gonna help them out, but look at those grenades coming up on them. This is gonna be very difficult for the players to hold on. That splash damage might deal a huge lot of damage to them. 2 players of team number 5, 3 players of team number 1. Team number 1, they are the kill leaders of at this moment. So this might be very difficult for team number 1 to actually play against 3 players of team number 5, but they can as well get those kills. But look at that, the circle is dealing a huge lot of damage here. The circle has pushed them inside, and now it's a complete one-on-one fight coming up, and Vikings has been eliminated, and our one punch man Thunder will be the one to lead that last blow as well. Jad Brand with a total of 3 kills for himself, and Thunder with a total of 2 kills. So Asmins are gonna get the booyah for themselves in this match. Edge.
Yeah, that was a really good gameplay coming in at the final circle, especially with the zone. It was zone five, but nevertheless, they had three players alive and only two players on the side of team of one. They were the kill leaders, but nevertheless, that man advantage going into the final zone is always advantageous, and having those grenades as well is useful in the bag. So they did put out the grenades, but I don't think that it dealt a lot of damage. But that zone was actually dealing one hell of a damage in there. They had to get out of the zone. They had to get into the center of the circle, center of the zone there. But when you have to get in the open, there were no houses. They were just the glue walls, a few glue walls. They all used up, and getting out, you are vulnerable to all the three players while you only have two. So obviously, the team with the with the um, with the man advantage there will be the one walking away the winner, and that's exactly what happened. The team HR Jat are the ones who are gonna be on top of the scoreboard, and because they got the booyah there, Dark.
Yep, they got that booyah. They do have enough kills as well. So I'm thinking they are well set to qualify. On the other hand, I really think that team number five, they will be qualifying as well. Team number one, sorry, team number one, they will be qualifying as well. They had a lot of kills. They were placed second as well. And we do have just six squads in the zone. So the kill points, even though they are less, but they are gonna matter right now. Even though you have got like two or three kills, it can definitely be very important points for your overall score. And now we are gonna see that pathway scorecard, and I really want to see who are the three players, who are the three teams to get qualified. First will be HR chart, that's what we expected. 42 total point. Then Rising Legends with a total of 13 points and 7 kills in themselves, and rank points 17. Then Team Vikings with a total of 26, 6 kills for them, 6 kill points for them. That is a total of 3 kills. Upanagar FF team, they played the really good. They tried to survive. They had 3 kills for themselves, but this time the rank points are gonna matter, and they are gonna be getting just 19 points and are not gonna get qualified as well. On the other hand, Sad After Die with just 10 total points, that will be the positioning points, and Insignia Bashes with a total of 8 points for themselves, that will be the rank points as well. Edge.
I mean, Insignia Bashes, that was the team number three. They actually got three players eliminated really early in the game, so there was really nothing you could do. And sad after die, if I'm not wrong, that's the player from team number four actually going down at the end. And yeah, that was also grim to watch. So, you've got a FF team. They did a really good job, but unfortunately, they could not go. They are not going to be moving any further just because of, the rank placement there. Team Viking, they have a better rank placement, and that's exactly what's going to help them secure that top three position. Rising Legend, on the other hand, they did have that kills as well. They are the ones with the highest number of kills. Actually, 7 kills, 7 kills into their favor. Right? So that's the total points of 31. HR Jar, on the other hand, they did a really good job as well. So that are going to be your three top teams. HR Jar, Rising Legends, and Team Vikings. Wonderful gameplay coming in from all of you. And just that's gonna be it from match number four, right? I mean,
Yeah.
we did see a lot of gameplay coming in, but it's just six teams, dog. It's kind of sad to see six teams being there, and we only get to select top three. But at the same
Mm-hmm.
time, let's just take a quick look at the MVP scorecard here. Levy is going to sit on top with 4 kills. And keep in mind that we only had 24 players. And if you exclude the
Yeah.
teams that they're in, so we only had 20 players. So getting 4 kills as a solo player, that is something to be really, really proud about. So he actually managed to get 4 out of 20. While on the other hand, Brand got 3 for himself, and he's from Team Headshot Jat. That's the team that actually got the Booyah guys. And Thunder sits on 2 kills and is also from Headshot Zad. So basically, that's 5 kills in between those players. 5 out of 20, that's one fourth. So that's a really good gameplay coming in from these two players and also from Levy as well, Dark.
Yep, definitely. Levi getting those 4 kills, well, that is very important at this point of time, because we had a total of 6 teams, and it is a 50-50% chance if you are getting qualified or not. But yeah, uh, a total of 4 kills for him and a total of 3 kills for him. Yeah, that is gonna be good. He got a little bit of help from his teammates as well. So that was a wonderful play coming up from Team Rising Legends, HR Jat, and Vikings, and they too get qualified for the round two. So round two, I am expecting they are gonna face a little bit of trouble going into the round two, because they haven't got enough experience about the players. because they just had a total of like 6 squads into the game. So that's why. But nonetheless, it is gonna be a very beautiful day today, Edge.
It is gonna be a really beautiful day, and it's just too good. I mean, we've had a lot of matches already. We've seen some incredible gameplays coming in with shotguns, with the sniper rifles, and also the grenade launchers. Man, I mean, I still remember that legend guy with that amazing grenade launcher kills, moving on into that final zone. But yeah, that is going to be it from this match. We still have a lot of matches to go through, Dark. I mean, are you ready
Yes.
for this? Because I definitely am hyped up. I've seen a lot of gameplay, and I'm pretty sure these people are going to give us a little more to talk about.
Yep, definitely. They are gonna give us a little more to talk about, and it's gonna be intense action coming up. To be honest, we have seen a lot of passive gameplay, just as I said previously. But this match, I was expecting a bit of aggression, but still, we had to see kind of a passive gameplay coming up. We just had 6 squads going inside the lobby. So yeah, next match, I hope that we do get a lot of players inside the lobby, and we get a bit of action in our way as well, Edge.
We do, but we'll be moving on with the next match. But for now, we're done with this match, so we'll be going on into the next. We'll be diving into the next. But for now, let's just take a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Infinix No 10 Series presents Esports Premier League, brought to you by India Today Gaming. I mean, we have already witnessed a lot of matches, a lot of incredible gameplay, and we are not even, I mean, I think, yeah, we're just about halfway through. We still have a lot of matches coming in for you guys. We have a lot of brilliant gameplay, matches, and we have a lot of teams playing for you guys. We have a lot of new teams, a lot of underdog teams, and a lot of old dogs as well, and a bit of few T1 teams there as well. But before that, let's just just a reminder once again for all you guys, we are giving away 1,50,000 free fire diamonds. So Doug, why don't you fill us in on how to participate in this particular giveaway?
Yep, definitely. All you have to do if you are watching from YouTube is just comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GameSafeFame. And if you are watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends and comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GameSafeFame, and you are all set to get those 1,50,000 diamonds which are being given away. And Edge, we are gonna announce 3 giveaway winners today itself after the stream ends. So we have a lot of surprises for you as well here.
I mean, yeah, it's not just the players that's gonna be winning something; it's the audience, it's the viewers as well. I mean, apart from watching these wonderful teams play, apart from watching all these epic gameplays and the strats coming in from all these teams, you guys might also get yourself 500 diamonds for free. And keep in mind as well, we're doing this giveaway every day, guys, and you're not restricted to to participate only once and win only once. You can participate multiple times and win multiple times as well. So yeah, we are giving away the 500 diamonds, 500 free fire diamonds for free.
Yep, definitely. And look at that age team number 4, 6, and 5. They are making their way to Mars Electric. Oh no, it's gonna be a bloodbath coming it right from the start of the tournament. They don't have a lot of time to get away as well. And team number 4, they really have landed up there first, so they are gonna get some great loot for themselves, and they can take down team number 5 easily. But on the other hand, we can see team number 5, they are trying to make their way inside Mars Electric as well. Oh, but they have got the loot right now, and they are trying to get those kills onto these players of team number 5. Look at that team number 4. One player is gonna get knocked out, and it will be MKL Itha who is gonna get that kill.
Hmm. That is a beautiful kill again. Once again, we are jumping into the map of Bermuda with only 6 teams. It's 25 players, 24 players, I'm sorry. One of them has actually gone down in the hands of team number 4. That is Ite, actually. So yeah, MKL Ite. He's going to be the one getting the first blood, and he's going to be really confident moving in. And I think his position as well is going to favor him. And right now, team number 4, they do have a man advantage over the players of team number 5. So they're going to take full advantage of this and try to eliminate team 5 as soon as they can.
Yep, definitely. They are trying to eliminate Team 5 right now, but Team 5, on the other hand, they are just making their way out of Mars Electric. They have gotten themselves some of the guns so they can defend themselves, but they can't actually confirm the kills on the players. So they really need to get away from here. They are gonna get away, and they are gonna be fine as well.
Mm-hmm. They are. They are really, playing it passive right now. They did lose a player really early into the match. So, for them to be, passive, it's kind of understandable. So you really need to think of a better strat moving on because it's just a BO1, Dark. Once again, you need to be on your A game, as I've already said. I've already mentioned this a lot of times. You need to be on top of your game. Bring out your A game, give your best because you only have one shot. And it's kind of easy for you right now because we only have 6 teams, right? So these teams do have a minor advantage, I can say, because being top 3 out of 6 teams is relatively easy when compared to being top 3 when you have 12 teams on the server.
Yep, definitely. There's a 50% chance of you qualifying when you have 6 teams in the lobby. So it's definitely is a little bit easier for the teams to get in towards the top 3. But yeah, you need to get those kills. You can't get into top 3 just by getting those rank points. So you really need to put on your A game, just as I said, get those kills on board as well. You can't win it without the kills. No one is expecting a lot of kills coming up from any team. Like, we are not expecting a team to get 10 kills or 12 kills at this lobby. Even if they get 3 or 4 kills maybe and survive, it is gonna help them in getting into that top 3 position and qualifying for round 2. As we can see, it is a relatively easier edge.
Mm-hmm. It is comparatively easier. So, this, I mean, all these teams have a bit of an advantage here. So they kind of have to make good use of it as well. Because if they are, if they're really smart about it, if they're strategic, then this should be really, really easy for them. But on the other hand, we see team number 3 and team number 6. Actually, they were really close to each other, but now team number 6 have decided to walk away from their position using that zip line, and they'll be moving away from that clock tower area.
Yep, definitely
Nevertheless,
they will be moving away.
so, I mean, although they're moving away, look at the position of team number 5 once again. Team number 4 and team number 5, they are standing right there once again. I think team number 4 is, trying to chase down the players of team number 5. They do not want to lose that advantage that they got early in the game. I think they'll just be, following them throughout the map.
Yep, definitely they will be. Yeah, they will be pursuing them. That's a lot easier because they have an upper hand of a man advantage, as well as they do have the loot in their favor. So team number 4, they are gonna give a tough time. So it is gonna be interesting edge. But yeah, nonetheless, it's gonna be a fine evening. We can see one player is getting knocked off, getting confirmed as well. 22 players
Yep.
still alive, and it is gonna be absolutely a wonderful ride right from the third and fourth zone. Until then, we might expect a passive gameplay coming in from the players. We do want the players to get some kill points, but otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult for them. So a passive gameplay and some aggression in the third and fourth zone, that might actually work for them as well. Edge.
True, indeed. But yeah, at the same time, Step Dad actually got himself another kill there, taking down the number of players alive to 22. But since we only have 6 players, 6 squads, and only 22 players alive, we are in for another one of those passive and silent games. So we might be seeing, some a bit of silence here coming in from all the teams for the next maybe a couple of zones, or maybe the next zone at least. This is just the second zone, guys. Oh, actually, it's actually the first zone. My bad. So the first zone is just coming into action right now. It's just the 7. We're about to hit that 7 minute mark. So by the time it's 8, 8 minutes, we'll be seeing that first zone coming into play. But I think by the time it hits 10 minutes, that's when we'll be seeing team 4-on-4 fights. But until then, it's going to be really, really quite dark. Oh wait, hold up. 1 and 2, they're right next to each other. They
Oh,
might be
we
going
get the
to find
flank.
argument getting one. Yep, that's the flank. That's the advantage of the flank. Having a flank, that's exactly what I was talking about. Augie and Dhoni going to get one for each. Oh no, team 1 now they're at a man disadvantage. Actually, a couple of man disadvantage there, because we'll be getting the kill on Dwarian as well. Now only one player is sole survivor from team number 1. He's going to be the only player alive. He might be running for his safety right now, because there's no way he's going to save his teammates, and I don't think team number 2 has spotted out his position yet. So I think he's good to go. I think he might just stay alive for a while, Dark.
Mm-hmm. He might or he might not. I'm not really sure. I think someone might have spotted him running away in this direction because, yeah, someone they are trying to search. They are trying to get rid of him. But nonetheless, just as I said, that's the advantage of the flank. Team number 1, they set up a flank pretty early, but the flank was actually caught surprised by the flank of team number 2 as well. So he is gonna go down. And team number 1, just as they had the advantage of that flank, he went down, and team number 1, completely they were completely taken aback by that, and now they do stand with a single player alive. So that might be troublesome, because team number 2, they are not letting him get away that easily. He's still trying, he's still seeing all the players of team number 2. They are not leaving it, they are not leaving him alone. They are just trying to search him out and stop him from getting those late rotates back. But look at that, team number 5, they are coming into the play against team number 2 right now. And Fab, because he's gonna get that kill, he's gonna confirm it. Oh, that's the early man disadvantage for team number 5 as well. So team number 5 now, they are also in a man disadvantage. Team number 2, they are looking pretty good. They are gonna get inside the zone. They have gotten themselves 4 kills already. And a total of 6 squads still surviving, and team number 5 is down to 1. Team number 1 is down to 1 as well, Edge.
Mm-hmm. That is true. So a lot of players have gone down, but we still have a lot of we still have 6 squads in. So it really all the kills, although they were on the players, but we still have at least one player surviving from each squad. I think the player of team number 1 is the sole survivor there, and he's in a really tough spot. He kind of has to get out, but he's surrounded by team number 2. Exactly why he's trying to be really, really passive here. But nevertheless, we see a little bit of a fight coming in from team number 3 and 6 here, Dark.
Yep, team number 6 and team number 3, they are in an engagement right now. Team number 3, they are looking pretty good, and they are gonna do a lot of damage. USC is gonna get a knock as well. Team number 6, now they are in a bit of a difficult situation. They do have the positional advantage. As of now, they can deal a lot of damage to team number 2 anytime soon. But team number 3, they are not stopping. They are just firing at them. They are just spamming it out, and they are getting those knocks confirmed as well. So team number 3, they, even though they are not in an positional advantage, but still they are doing pretty fine, and they can even do a lot more damage to team number 6. As of now, the circle, they are inside the zone, so they really don't want to worry about it as well. And now they are gonna push back. They really don't want to keep on fighting. Team number 6 do have that positional advantage, and Rock, he is gonna try to get those kills back to back. He's gonna try to take down that blue wall and not let them pass, and he does manage to. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage there. He's connecting a lot of shots onto the players of team number 3, who are just running away. They are not fighting back, they are just running away, and he still manages to connect the shots onto these guys' edge.
Mm-hmm. They those shots. I mean, there were some beautiful shots coming in when 2 more players went down. But anyway, I mean, I still don't understand this. We have seen 6 kills already, and yeah, make that 7 step. That is beautiful. Quick scopes gets another one. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, that's one more. So this is gonna be really, really interesting to watch. Step that gets another one as well. That's gonna be a triple kill for him. And that's once again 2 more players down, but it's still 6 squads alive, Dark.
Yep, it's still 6 squads alive, but now look at that. Team number 6, now they are at a 2-man disadvantage. Team number 4, they are trying to rush it on them, and if they do, team number 6, they really need to do something crazy, otherwise it's gonna be a doomsday for them. And this might be the end for them as well. Team number 4, they managed it pretty well. I must say, team number 3, they were actually caught in by surprise there. But now we can see team number 4, even though they had the positional disadvantage, they managed to take down two of the players. They caught team number 6 by surprise, because team number 6 thought that team number 3 ran away, so there's no one else around. And team number 4, they came into play, they got that kill, and oh, the third player has gonna be taken down as well. And Warrior Boys has been eliminated. That was way too soon for these players to get eliminated. They were the first team, and we are down to 14 players right now. 2 of the teams, well, they are at a 1-man disadvantage, so it makes sense.
It does make sense. So that's gonna be the first squad eliminated. I mean, I've never been happy to see a squad get eliminated. I was kind of, getting that anxiety because there's a lot of players getting killed, but none of the teams actually being eliminated. But this time, finally, we see a squad getting eliminated in the 12-minute mark. But we still have 14 players left, 5 squads going in strong. I think by the time the next zone comes in, we might be going on with that final 3 teams, Dark.
Yep, definitely. Just 5 squads left, man. This is way too early for the players to get eliminated. We had just 6 squads left. Now, even though we do have 5 squads left, 2 of them are down to a single man. They are on the opposite corners of the map as well. So by the end of the third zone, we might end up with 3 or 2 squads maybe. But I don't think it's gonna be that easy for team number 1 as well as team number 5 to survive. So they are at a very grim stage right now. Team Loud, Team Loud. Okay, sorry, I don't know why I pronounced it like that, but yeah, Team Loud with 6 points, and they are leading the skill board right now. It's definitely gonna help them. And as with for Team War, even though they have been eliminated, they have 5 kills on their name, so that 10 points already. But this is it. If if the other players get knocked out pretty easily by Team One or Team Three without getting any kills, then Team War, they do have a chance of getting qualified. So they are not out of the game yet. They had a lot of kill points in their name edge.
They do have a lot of kills there going in, but at the same time, I mean, it's just a because. I mean, Perfect still waiting for that kills there. I mean, he does have a sniper rifle, so he's doing his job. Trying to deal a lot of damage with that AWM in his hand. But yeah, Soul Survivor from team number one, that he's still alive. You gotta keep that in mind. The Soul Survivor, and it's only 6 teams, so he still has a really good chance of making it into the top three. Dark.
Yep, definitely. He still has a chance of making it into top three, but he needs to get those kill points. Otherwise, it's gonna be really difficult. Just keep in mind that Team War, they do have 10 kills in their name, so they have put on a huge competition here for the Soul Survivors. Because if Team War, they have 10 points for kills and 10 points for getting eliminated at #6. Oh, okay, they are gonna get 8 points for getting eliminated at #6, but still, they do have a total of 18 points right now. So even if he survives and get it to #2, then there's a chance maybe of winning it out. But it's looking way too grim for these two soul survivors. They really need to get those kills. Otherwise, uh, getting at #2 or Booyah is their only chance of getting qualified.
True. I mean, the only chance they might stand the only chance by getting that booyah. But at the same time, I think team number one, they're gonna be really they will be really excited right now because the Soul Survivor, he has been alive for a really long time. Also team number five as well. I mean, the Soul Survivor, he's still going in strong, Dark. He's not giving up. But team number 4 and 3 and 2 actually have 4 players each. So this
Oh
might
no.
be really worrisome for these 5 and 1 players. Oh no, he's actually spotted. This is not good for him. He might go down if he comes out and peaks. And at the same time, team number one, I mean, the player from team number one, the Soul Survivor, he's hiding in a house right now. He's in a really good spot. He's not going to get spotted for a good amount
Oh.
of time, but that's a beautiful shot coming in from Perfect there. But yeah, that's exactly what he was doing. He's doing a lot of damage, and then his teammate just lands the final blows. With that said, another team going down. Now, only 4 teams left, Dark.
Yep, only 4 teams left right now, and a beautiful quick scope. That was wonderful to get him eliminated. I think he will not be sad getting eliminated by getting hit by that shot. That was a beautiful shot coming up from Perfect. But look at that, team number three. They are down with a player. TUS. They're uh, good. He was a good player, TUS. So he's gonna go down and get eliminated. He was the kill leader of that team, to be honest. So US getting eliminated, that might be troublesome for the teams. Now team three, they are down to a single player. It will be very difficult for him to survive. As well as team one, he is down. Okay, team three, they do have 2 players remaining right now. Fab Dhoni, he's gonna get a kill, and now it is looking way too good. NGP have been eliminated. Now we do have 3 squads into the last circle. Team 1 has been eliminated. The Soul Survivors, Team 5 has been eliminated as well. So 4 versus 2 versus 1 right now. 4 versus 4 versus 1 right now. Oh, that's bad. K, he is doing a lot of damage. He is in a bad position right now. He's trying to raise his teammate, but the nades are coming in as well. He's gonna confirm. Oh, wait. He did manage to take him down to 21, but that is not gonna matter. The nades are doing a huge lot of damage, and he is in a bad position. He's trying to survive, and finally Team 4C will be eliminated. Now it is 4 versus 2. And team 4, they do have 4 players surviving. Team 2, they do have 4 players surviving. So 4 versus 4 coming in perfect with a beautiful kill there. And they are with a total of 8 kills right now. Augie, he's gonna double up. And Loud will be eliminated. That is a beautiful booyah coming up for team number 5. And they had team number 4, and they had a total of 11 kills for themselves. So that was yet again a wonderful booyah for Never Settle. Yeah, you are not gonna settle. They have 11 kills in total with a booyah. That makes the total to a whooping 52. And you have to keep in mind, the lobby consisted of only 6 squads, so that means a lot. They have taken down almost every player and won that booyah edge.
That they did. I mean, Lobby did start with only 6 teams, so that's 24 players. And Team Never Settle, they did not settle for 4 kills. They did not settle for 5. They were going in ham. They wanted to do it all. They wanted to kill everyone that they could see. But you also got to give kudos to the players, team number 1 and team number 5, the sole survivors there. They did try their best to stay alive till the end. I mean, they were there until that second final zone, the second last zone, I believe, before the
Yeah.
booyah, the team Never Settle actually got the booyah. So that was actually really good play coming in from them as well.
Yep, definitely. That was a very beautiful gameplay coming in from them. But yeah, we have to keep in mind team number 1 and team number 5, they have a lot of survival points. They survived a lot of time. And that is actually great to see the soul players surviving for such a long time. Yeah, they didn't get a lot of kills. Finally, they were spotted. But yeah, for a second, I was really hoping that these guys might convert a kill or two and even get that booyah, because we have seen in like day 4 that a single player, that was Virus FF, he was sole survivor remaining. It was a best of one, and he got that booyah with a whooping total of 8 kills. So I was really expecting that kind of gameplay coming in. But nonetheless, the map wise scorecard is here, and it is gonna tell us who are the 3 teams that are gonna get qualified. It will be Never Settle with a total of 52 points, Loud with a total of 34 points, and Team 4C with a total of 19 points. These are the teams that are gonna get qualified. NGP Sports 13 points in total with 0 kills, and Royal X again with 0 kills, 10 points in total. Warrior Boys 0 kills, 8 points in total. So that makes a complete domination yet again coming from Never Settle and Loud. Look at that. What is it? 7 and 11. A total of 18 kills coming up from just 2 teams there, Edge.
True that. I mean, Never Settled. The way the game went on for them was absolutely amazing to watch. And Loud, on the other hand, as well, they did end up in the second position. They did have 7 kills to their name as well, bringing the total up to 34. But Team 4C, they did only have 1 kill, but the rank placement is the one that actually saved them. They have 19, and they'll be the third team to actually qualify from this particular set of teams. But yeah, on the other hand, Team NGPES, Royal X, and Warrior Boys, they are sitting on 0 kills. That is something that not that that's something that these teams need to worry about moving on into the future as well. They kind of have to understand why were they not able to get even 1 kill. I mean, not securing 1 kill in 6 teams is understandable. I mean, you might be the ones go with a disadvantage early on in the game, because 2 of the teams actually had 3 players getting killed, getting eliminated pretty easily at the beginning of the match. So it kind of makes sense. But at the same time, you need to understand why weren't you the team that actually got the kills, right? So you kind of have to take it back and rethink your strats, come up with a better practice schedule, and maybe come back stronger in the next stage of the tournament. And yeah, it's gonna be the MVP scorecard right now. It's gonna be Vikas with 4 kills, and he's from team Never Settle there, and Stepdad is on 3 kills from Loud, and Perfect with 3 kills from Never Settle as well.
Mm-hmm. They did put on a tough match, to be honest. Loud and Never Settle, they were going ham. They were getting those kills, and Vikas and Perfect from Never Settle, they have got 7 kills out of a total 11 kills just by themselves, just by these 2 people. And we were saying that getting 4 kills in a lobby of 6 is not very easy. But look at that, Perfect and Stepdad, they have gotten 3 kills for themselves as well. So it is very tough if you are going on against the opponents like Team Loud by getting those many kills in a lobby of like 24 people. and Vikas, he has gotten 4 kills for himself. He must be very proud, and he should be as well. So that was a wonderful game. And step that we have seen this guy, man. This guy was getting those kills. He was the one who was actually knocking out a lot of people. Yet he didn't confirm a lot of kills, but he had given away a huge lot of damage to the players, and that's why he is on the MVP scorecard as well. A total of 3 kills for him. So that was a great gameplay.
That was indeed some really good gameplay coming in from all the teams, from that group set of 6 teams as well. But yeah, the teams, they did get eliminated early in the match. I mean, the players got eliminated, the teams did not get eliminated. So that was something really interesting. But what else is interesting? The giveaway that we have in a giveaway of 150,000 free fire diamonds. And Dark, would you take us through on the procedure how to take part in this giveaway?
Yep, definitely. You can get a chance to win those 150,000 diamonds just by commenting down below hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM if you are watching us from YouTube. And if you are watching us from Facebook, you have to tag 5 of your friends and comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM. And you are all set. Our moderators are waiting in the chat for your comments, and they are gonna select 3 random winners to get 500 diamonds today after the end of the stream. So stay tuned until we announce the giveaway and until we come back with the next match as well, because before that we are gonna go for a short ad.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Infinix Note 10 series presents Esports Premier League, brought to you by India Today Gaming. And what a beautiful game we just had. I mean, the gameplay coming in from all the teams, man, all the six teams, to be honest, the sole survivors, the team play, and the solo gameplay as well, Dark. Okay, looks like we have a small technical difficulty there, but nevertheless, it's going to be
Yeah.
fixed any second. And there it is.
Yeah, there it is. A bit of a technical difficulty, but yeah, nonetheless, that was indeed a wonderful gameplay coming up, Edge, because we have seen a lot of players, even though they were surviving solo, they tried everything, they tried their best, and now then it was a beautiful gameplay coming up from the teams 4 and team number 6, because team number 1 and team number 6, they actually tried to get rid of the players, they got the kills, and even after, like, there were just 6 squads in the whole match, so getting 22 kill points, that is a total of 11 kills in a lobby of 24 players. That is a lot, and they managed it very well. They make it look like a cakewalk, and they did. And nonetheless, talking about that, because we can see, oh, the flight path, this is what I wanted to see. The flight path is beautiful. It is gonna cut it like 80 to 20% the whole map, and it is gonna be very interesting to see, Edge.
That is something we haven't seen the entire day. Beautiful, flight path here. Fairing towards the top hand side, but nevertheless, the teams have been dropped all. And once again, Dark, only six teams and 24 players. What are your thoughts on this?
One six teams and 24 players. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm actually not surprised. I was expecting to see less players coming up right now, because we have been seeing a lot of matches with just 6 teams, and team number 1 now on Bima Shakti strip, they are well set. They do have team number 3 in front of them, but the scary part is that team number 1 is completely split up right now. So it might be very difficult for team number 1 to actually get some of the kills. But team number 3, on the other hand, they have all the 4 players there, and they can easily get the kills.
Yep, they can easily get the kills indeed. I mean, all you need to do is play it smart, and you kind of have to be aggressive when you kind of need to be. So uh, you know, moving on with the teams here. Once again, on the 6 and 24. So we are up for another one of those matches where we'll be having a lot of silence, where we'll have a lot of passiveness. Because looking at the overview of the map, we see all these teams being quite split up. So we're not going to be seeing any fights or any engagements early on into the game. Maybe maybe the third zone or the fourth zone is going to be the time when we'll be seeing some actual team fights start.
It definitely, I was hoping to see a passive gameplay here, but I really wanted to see an aggressive gameplay coming up. But subconsciously, I knew it was gonna be a passive gameplay. To be honest, look at that, 6 teams here. Team number 1, they are split. They are, if they decide on playing this 2-on-2 split, this might actually work, because we do have just 6 players in the 6 teams in the server. So this can actually work. They can get themselves some kill, or even try to survive. On the other hand, we can see team number 4 making their way on towards the Santos Island. They are gonna get themselves those free loot here, and they are well set. And they are not gonna be doing anything. Once you go to Santos Island, it is gonna be a complete passive gameplay coming up from them. We just have 6 teams. None of them are even close to team number 4. So team number 4, they are just gonna chill around for a lot of time, and they might get a better loot out there in Santos Island. But unless we go
True.
on towards the third or fourth zone, I don't think we are gonna see any kind of interaction coming up.
Because I mean, just 24 players on a big map like Bermuda. I mean, if it was some other map like Kalahari, we might be in for some early engagements. But since it's a map of Bermuda, it's a really huge map, guys. It consists of three, I mean, basically three parts of land. So getting any engagements in the early 4 minutes. I mean, it's just 4 minutes into the game. So any part of the early stage of the game, it's kind of impossible. So when we move on to the stages, like maybe like when we hit 10 minutes or 12 minutes, that is when things get really, really intense. And I think by the time we get into that fifth zone or the sixth zone, that will be the time when we'll have that final two teams, Dark.
Yep, by the time we get on towards the last zone, we might see two teams, or I can say we can see 3 to 4 teams going in towards the last zone as well. Because looking at it, the players are being way too cautious and way too passive right now. And if they get accustomed to this passiveness, it is gonna be there until the end of this match. Until and unless they are forced to fight against each other, I think they are gonna be passive enough for us to be chatting about their passiveness all day.
True, true, true. So, staying alive and also getting a fair share of kills. That is what all these 24 players are, trying to do here. Because they only have one shot, right? BO1s, it's a map of Bermuda. You need to be alive for as long as you can and also get as many kills as you can. So team three
Yep.
and one, they're kind of close to each other, and actually team number three is taking a few shots onto the three players of team number one, and actually one of them is actually really, really hit, and he might be healing up himself. Ooh, Demon gets a beautiful shot onto Dennis, but nevertheless he's gonna get instantly revived by his teammate, but placing down a beautiful blue wall. That is the backup that all the teammates need. That is the backup every team craves for, and team number three, they're showing us exactly why they are in like they are. A team and how a team should operate as well, Dark.
Yep, definitely. Look at the placement of these players. They very much know exact position of team number one from now on. They'll try to get those info. They are gonna go for that information play, and they might as well take a player down of team number one. But unless team number one stops firing at them, because team number one, they are putting up a lot of damage here. They are doing a lot of they are dealing with a lot of players out here. Team number three, because they are looking perfectly fine, but oh no, this is bad. You should not come out if you are being heavily fired from a team, and yet he managed to get away nonetheless. On the other hand, team number four, they are on their way back from Sentosa Island. They had a fine trip, a nice vacation indeed. And team number six on the other side of the map, well, they are gonna take down team number three. Now, team number three's player are kind of in a disadvantage. But look at that, team number two, they are on their way towards this sniper tower as well. And they have heard the shots coming in from team number six. They are gonna start firing on team number six anytime soon, and they do have a advantage going on here as well, because team number two, they are on an upper level, and they can as well get 1 or 2 kills if they have a sniper rifle with damage.
True that. That's gonna be the first kill, by the way, right there. So that's 23 players still alive. 7 minutes into the game, we only see one elimination. So you guys might have already understand what's going on here right now. So it's a really one of those games where the teams play completely passive because 6 teams, only having 6 teams on a server, it's kind of it's not just an advantage, but it's kind of boring as well for all these players because now they just have to keep camping and play toward around the zone because you don't have a lot of competition. Now all the players are going to be taking those fights, right? So you kind of
Yep.
get bored. I mean, all these players. So now what you need to do right now is make sure to be patient. Let the other team take the engagement. Let them be the one that makes the first move because then they have to come out in the open, and you having a really good aim can just take them down in an instant.
Yep, definitely, just as you said. And it is really gonna be boring for the players, just as you said, because look at that. Team number four, they are way past, way outside the map. Team number six, they are holding the sniper towers. They are very good at holding it as well, because you can see they are not camping on a single clock tower. They have set up a crossfire here. And team number one, on the other hand, they are looking well set as well. They do have that loot with themselves, but unless you're gonna face an enemy, it's gonna be pretty boring. And it might actually be troublesome for the players. But look at that, team number two, they are again gonna receive some heat from team number six, but they are not gonna be getting knocked out that easily. Just as I said, that a player has been knocked out, and it might be very difficult for team number two to just hold this position, because look at that, team number five, they are very close to them. Team number one, two, five, and six. Well, actually, they are in a very close area, and they can actually have a forefront war going on here.
That is a possibility there, Dark. But at the same time, we see team number four and three really far away from the zone. They are, completely far away from all these teams as well. I mean, it's just the first first zone still. So it's the kind of thing that players usually do. I don't know why they want to keep doing it, but yeah, you kind of want to just stay away from the fights, so you just stay as far away from the center of the zone, like right, of the zone. You kind of really want to stay away from that. But then, even though the zone starts closing in, you take your time to get back in, because the first two zones, they deal 1 DPS and 2 DPS respectively, so which is not a big issue for all these teams, because they can always keep healing up with the heal guns and the agents as well. So that is something that these teams usually do. And if you ask me, that is not always advantageous, because sometimes if you're out of the zone, you might be starting to get under fire, and then you kind of just have to run out in the open, and maybe the other team have the advantage, and they might take you down as well, Dark.
Yep, definitely, just as you said. But on the other hand, we have to keep in mind that you really, really need to be cautious about your kill points. You really need to get these kill points in your favor as well. So it is actually very difficult to maintain the your position as well as getting those kill points, and that's why this kind of tournament are pretty hard. You can't just camp away the whole time. But looking at it, you do have six squads right now. So if you get that booyah, you might get a chance to qualify. Not in the first place, not in the second, but you can get qualified in the third place if you can get that booyah and 30 points on board. But for the other teams, they really need to get that kill points on board. You can't be sure that you are gonna get that booyah just by camping. You really need to get those kill. You really need to have those kill points in your favor, just as an insurance. If you get down pretty early, if you get pretty eliminated pretty early, you really need to have that insurance of your kill points going into your favor, otherwise it may be very difficult, because six squads, 50-50 chance of getting qualified, just three of them are getting qualified. You really need to have those skill points in your favor. But on the other hand, you can see team number 6 and team number 2, they are still fighting. This Bhima Shakti strip, it has been contested for quite a long time. Even though the players are pretty close to each other, none of them are leaving it, none of them are abandoning their position. They are just too accustomed to that passiveness. It's like, you stay there, I stay here, and we'll just try to keep eliminating the other teams and not engage with ourselves as of now. But Mr. Janu, on the other hand, he's trying to get an angle on towards team number 6. But team number 3, they are pretty close to team number 5. They are down with a single man. So team number 3, they are at a man disadvantage. They are at the positional at disadvantage as well. The zone is gonna favor them, but still, team number 5, they do have a great, great cover for them edge.
They have a really good cover fire over there, as you said. But on the other hand, I mean, 30 minutes into the game, like I was expecting like 10 to 12, maybe the threshold for the teams to take fights. But we already hit that 30-minute mark right now, and we have six more teams going in, and 23 players. Just one player going down. That was at like minute 6. So apart from that, no real fights yet. We are about to enter that third zone, and yeah, third zone and fourth zone. That's when the fight's gonna start. As I mentioned, the first two zones were very quiet, and now this is the time. Oh, actually, look at team number 4. They are just circling the perimeter there. They want to be at the as far away from the the fights, as far away from the center of the zone as possible, because staying at that edge of the circle, that is going to help you when you take fights such as a 4v4 fight. But this medical gun, that heal gun, is dealing I mean, is actually healing up their teammates back to full points of health without them actually using up their health kits, Doc.
Yep, definitely. That does help you a lot, that heal gun. But look at that. Team number two, now they are getting a lot of hits from the player of team number one. Team number one, they are down with a one man. One of their player has been knocked out. He will be raised pretty quickly. But team number two, they are again on a backtrack right now. Really don't want them to go back. I really don't want them to actually stay away from the fight because it's high time right now. They really need to get those kills. Otherwise, the next zone is gonna be completely brutal. There will be bloodbath everywhere. We are 15 minutes into the game and we still have six whole squads left here. All of the squads are alive, even though there's just a single elimination in the whole tournament, just a single person getting knocked out. That will be the player from team number three. So team number three, the only team with a man disadvantage, and other teams are kicking in. They are completely okay with it. Look at that. They are getting a lot of heat. They are receiving a lot of heat, and still they are very good. They really don't. I really don't think that it is gonna be that brutal for the players unless TPP is gonna get that kill with that sniper, which I am seeing. One player, that is actually Hitman, he will be eliminated. He will be killed instantly by XC Hitman.
That's gonna be another kill. Finally, man. 15 minutes into the game, and we finally see the second kill of the match. Sandy goes down from Team Peace, that is team number one. But yeah, we still are actually going into the fourth zone right now. I mean, we still have 16 left, 22 players going in strong. This is gonna be it, dog. This is the part where we have to go complete intense, and that's exactly what these teams are going to do right now, and that's going to be a lot of shots being fired from the weapon of the Vans right now. Rito gets the kill onto Fake Bash right now. Nameless gets one onto King, and he's going to come from the kill as well. That's going to be 21 players still alive. Hitman gets one. That beautiful grenade kill gets three, actually. That's going to be the entire squad wiped out away from the server. That's going to be Waiki with another kill for his name, and that's going to be 16 minutes on the clock. 5 squads alive, 15 players still alive, Dark, and we are about to get into that fifth zone, that crucial zone. And so, Dark, take it away, man.
Yep, we are into the crucial zone, and just as you said that, we are down with another kill spree coming up, with another kill coming up from the players. Now, TSG, Ritul, he is looking way too good. Mr. Janu, or NMR Janu, on the other hand, is gonna get some kills for himself. He is on that bridge. He is trying to get as many kills as he can. Team number two, they are being favored by the zone as of now, so this might actually help them. They have the positional advantage as well. They are on an kind of an upper ground. They are on a mid ground, to be honest. There are players who are above them, so this might be a problem. THG Ritul, on the other hand, is gonna confirm a kill. He does see more players in front of him, so this is gonna be very difficult for team number one, actually. Nameless, the sole survivor. On the other hand, team number three, they are with a man disadvantage. Okay, now they are with two man disadvantage, so they have a huge responsibility on their head. NMR Janu, on the other hand, is gonna get a kill. Edit has been eliminated. NMR Janu and Hitman, they are killing back to back. And look at that. TSG Ritul, he is not trying to get inside the zone. He's gonna get himself a kill. Dada has been, oh no, King07 has been eliminated by a single player. That will be TSG Ritul. Now we are in a 1 versus 4 situation for TSG Ritul. He's doing very great. He is in a good position. He is gonna get hit from every angle he can see, and finally TS Ganity has been eliminated. So that was again a wonderful play coming up from him. Enema Janu getting 3 kills and that MVP for his team as well. But I want to take your focus out on towards team number 1. He was the sole player remaining. He had 4 kills on his name alone, and he yet managed to take his team to hashtag 2H.
That is, I mean, yeah, that is a great gameplay coming in from the player from team number one. But on the other hand, the team God Esports, I mean, they were absolutely insane, man. They had 4 players staying alive. I mean, that there were no fights for a lot of time. I do understand, but them staying alive. I mean, you did see how they were playing. They were playing really passive. They were moving together. No matter what happens, they were moving together, and they had each other's back. They were, trying to circle that. They were trying to go around that perimeter all the time, and they did stick together. And I'm pretty sure they had their fair share of kills. And in a game like, in a game in a server with six teams, getting that booyah is definitely gonna confirm the slot for you on in that top three position.
Yep, definitely. It's gonna confirm that slot for the top three position. They are gonna get qualified, to be honest. God Sports, you had just six squads as your opponents, and on that you are gonna get that booyah with a lot of kills in your name as well. So that is again a kind of a good thing coming up from them. They are gonna get qualified. Team number one, on the other hand, I'm pretty sure they are gonna get qualified as well. They had a lot of kills, 4 kills for the single player, and they have gotten hashtag 220 rank points for them as well. So I really want to see who is the third team which is gonna get qualified. Team number one, God Sports, with a total of 44 points, kicking in strong. 30 rank points for them, 14 kill points, and a total of 44. TSG Unity, team number one, they have got 20 rank points. They came hashtag 2 and 8 kill points. Okay, all the 4 kills came from a single player, and a total of 28 points. TK King,
Hmm.
4 kill points, rank point 17, and a total of 21. Team Edition, okay, they had a bit of a bad luck going on in here because 10 rank points and a total of 10 kills in their name. Still, they are gonna get disqualified just by a single point difference. Total of 20 points. Team Peace, 13 rank points, 2 kill points, a total of 15. Royal King, well, they they were the first to get eliminated with 0 kills, so a total of 8 points for them. But yeah, Team Edition Edge, they had a total of 10 kills with them, 20 total points. But yet, just because of that rank, even if they have got eliminated at hashtag 4, it would have helped them and they would have qualified instead of TK King. TK King, they got the rank points, but they have less kill points, to be honest. Just 2 kills coming in from them, Edge.
Yeah, I mean, Team Edison. That's actually heartbreaking for me to look as well. They did a really good job of securing those 5 kills. On the other hand, TK King, they got a bit lucky because they you can just say that they qualified just because of that positioning, that third position right there. But at the same time, the sole survivor from team number one, he did manage to get those 4 kills and he did manage to stay alive till that last circle. And that's exactly why the team has qualified right now. And I'm pretty so basically he did a 1v, what, 1v23, right? 1v, sorry, not 23, 1v20. So but
Yep.
nevertheless, I'm pretty sure he's going to be here. So it's going to be
Yep.
the map MVP scoreboard here. It's going to be Ritul 18 with 4 kills from TSG Unity. It's going to be BK in the second place with 4 kills from Team Edit, and Janu with 3 kills, and he's from God Esports, Stark.
Yep, definitely. We do see Ritul here with a total of 4 kills and a great MVP. To be honest, he deserves that MVP because he took the responsibility of his entire team. The team had a total of 4 kills, and all the 4 kills came from Ritul only. He did manage to get hashtag 2 as well, so he does deserve it. On the other hand, BK from Team Edition, a total of 4 kills coming in from him. They got eliminated at hashtag 3, but yet 4 kills from a single player. He played very great, and Janu, he has got that booyah. He is here on that MVP board as well. What else do you need? You have gotten the kills, you have got booyah, and now you are gonna get qualified for round two as well. So Chanu, a very great gameplay coming in from him, but I'm too stuck on Ritul, man. That was the absolute best gameplay, absolute best 1v4. I must say 1v20. I must say best 1v20 I have ever seen in Free Fire.
That was an insane 1v4 coming in. I mean, he does deserve that MVP there. He was the sole survivor from team number one for a really long time. And, moving on with the game, he did secure 4 kills to his name. And that's exactly why his team is in second position. I mean, I'm pretty sure his team is absolutely proud of him. And that MVP, he truly deserves it. And also the team now. Now the team kind of has to, work a bit harder as well. The team needs to work really, really well. Moving on, they did
Yep.
qualify, but they kind of have to keep in mind that it's not just a solo player anymore. It's the entire team that needs to work hard, Dark. So, they did get out lucky this time. But at the other hand, Team Edition, that was really unfortunate for them not making it into the next stage. But, they did do really, really well with those 5 kills. So it's a bit, disheartening. But at the same time, it is what it is. You cannot change it right now.
Yep, definitely. It was a bit disheartening, but yeah, it just proves our point. Kills do matter. You need to have those kill points in your favor, but you need to maintain a perfect balance with that kills as well as your placement points edge. Otherwise, it's gonna be very difficult for you to qualify. At least in this event, it is very
Mhm.
difficult if you can't maintain your balance with those kills and with those placement points. Just because the placement they got eliminated and they didn't even qualify. They had a total of 5 kills, so that was great.
Yep, that was absolutely insane as well. With that being said and done, we're done with 7 matches I think we're done with 8 matches, to be honest, right? Oh, so we're done with a
Yeah.
lot of matches, and we still have, pretty good matches coming up, guys. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and we'll be back after a short break.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. We had to bid a farewell to Edge, but now I will be joined by none other than Mridul for the rest of the day. It has been sort of a passive day already, Mridul. We have
Mm-hmm.
seen a lot of passive gameplays. We have
Mm-hmm.
seen lobbies with just six squads going into the
Okay.
gameplay for two consecutive matches. So we have seen a lot of passive matches. I really want to see an aggressive match coming up. But what do you
Mm-hmm.
expect to come up in front of us right now, Mridul?
Well, as you talked to me that we have got some passive matches today, like lobbies of 16 joining in, and we had a show match also. So yeah, I'm quite excited that we had our audience playing in that match. So yeah, that was a great match. To be honest, I watched that match offline, but one thing I have to talk about today is I saw some great matches when I just left the beginning, the three matches that were really really good. Like even teams were so aggressive that they qualified even after exiting at that fourth or fifth position. But talking about this match, can you take me through that? Which match is it? Like what number of matches we have done till now?
Yep, we are turned with eight. We are playing the ninth match right now. We had a show
Okay.
match. The show match was
Mm-hmm.
really great as well, just as you said.
Mm-hmm.
But now we are here in the ninth match with a lobby of seven
Mm-hmm.
people yet again, Mridul.
Okay, the lobby of seven teams here, 28 players going into the map. The playing path is looking really, really good, dividing the map in exactly the 1:1 ratio as Doctor likes.
Yep, I actually have changed my mind to be honest.
Oh,
I
okay.
want to see the flight path go in some weird directions so that
Oh,
we might get to see some early action come in, just
mm-hmm,
as the flight path in the previous match. It
mm-hmm,
divided the map in 80 to 20 ratio. Well, that
right.
was great. That was great. I don't say it was bad, but still we
Mm-hmm,
had a passive gameplay coming up yet again. So I
mm-hmm,
was pretty bummed up in the previous match, and I'm pretty bummed up yet again to see the players
mm-hmm.
landing very on in very weird positions. To be honest, we can see the players
Oh,
of team number five. They are in pick, but they are pretty splitted up. In the Kota tour, we can see six team number six players. They are again pretty split up. So a
mm-hmm.
split gameplay might actually work in a lobby of seven people. Mridul, what do you think?
Well, it might work also because most of the drops might be empty, but as you go for those split up gameplays, some initial trades might also come up. While talking about Team TSG here, they are right now looting that peak area, and well, they are looking really really good because the peak area is having a great amount of loot for you, and as well as the center circle for you as well.
Yep. But look at that team number five. They are going in towards team number seven, and if they do encounter with them, well, that is something I'm rooting for. To be honest, I really want to see how team number seven at this point of time can actually get away with those kills, or can they actually get eliminated. I really want to see what is gonna happen in this entire match. We have seen pretty much an entire map going on passive until the last zone. We started up with six teams, and we ended up with six squads in the last zone, Rudul.
Oh. Well, it's not a surprise to be honest because even if we had 12 teams, no, we had six squads even till the last zone fighting just for the death. So, yeah, we have seen those matches also. But right now, talking about team number five, they have taken up the first knock. That might be the first blood indeed because the player is really, really far away from the team. And it is from team number seven, Mr. Killer.
Yep, Mr. Killer. Well, he was split up from his team. Might be he may
Mm-hmm.
be the lurker for the team, but yeah, that lurker might not get anything. He got eliminated pretty early, and he has put his team in a weird position right now. Uh, in a three-man position. That is actually very weird. And look at that, another player from team number seven. Are they playing with two lurkers? And if they are, now they are in a completely bad situation. It might turn out very bad for team number seven if they are playing with a two
Mm-hmm.
lurker setup.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. If they are there with that two lurker setup, that might work well too. But what? Only a single team, that is team number one, is inside the zone. Team number five is really looking aggressive here right now. They are just approaching team number seven. While team number seven, what is happening? They just lost their one of those guys. Johnny is looting near Cape Town, while the other two guys are rushing towards team number two. I don't know about that stride. What is that stride exactly here? Two guys rushing towards the whole team here, while team number five is looking really, really good, going back into the zone because as they have got exactly that, they were going out of the zone. Let's rotate back to the zone because the flight path was to the
Oh,
center. The zone will be through the center, and with that, one more guy from team number seven makes an exit from this match.
yep, definitely. It didn't turn out very well for them. Look at that. Now, team number seven, they are playing with just two players. If they were
Mm-hmm.
the lurkers, the split players, then they are down with two lurkers at the same time. And if they were split up by mistake, then
Mm-hmm.
it
Mm-hmm.
is a huge problem for team number seven right now. Because if that guy, if the lurker, which I suppose he was the lurker, then it
Mm-hmm.
might not be that bad because you expect the lurker to die anytime soon. So you have an
Mm-hmm.
entry fragger and a support in your main team who is gonna rush. But if
Right.
that guy was split up by mistake, so it might be a
Mm-hmm.
huge trouble for the players who are sticking out together because they might
Right.
not expect him to die this early.
Right.
And we can see that team
Right.
number seven, they are pretty bummed up. They are just waiting and they really don't want to aggress onto any team right now, Rudul.
Well, still having a joy there. I have seen one of those guys just enjoying the moment there. Well, he is still practicing those emotes there. Well, they have to practice the emotes because the sadness, the tears that are behind those emotes is much more than those emotes as well. Well, talking about team number five here once again, they are down. They are down with four guys in the squad, while they got an initial frag on team number seven, and Dracula is there with one kill for him. Mushroom he picks up, boosts up himself. Well, he's with there with 200 HP and a great boost in D2.
Great boost indeed. Right now, they really need any kind of boost they can have because it is gonna be a
Mm-hmm.
passive gameplay for them as well. Because if the other teams they are not in a position to aggress, they are not in a position to go on aggressive. So the
Mm-hmm.
aggressive team might also not spot any players to have some fun with, to get some kills out of
Right.
there, or even to get eliminated. So it might
Exactly.
be a very passive gameplay coming up from all of this. We are down to the seventh minute, and yet we have
Mm-hmm.
seen just a single player getting eliminated. So that okay, two players getting eliminated. That too from team number seven. But
Right.
yeah, they were split up. So it was a win-win situation for the squads that were attacking team number seven at that point of time.
Well, exactly. But right now, as we can see, team number seven, the last two guys are still rotating towards the other squads while the first zone has started. So, yeah, as we saw, they were near that shipyard mill area, but they'll have to rotate towards the zone because the zone is really in the center, and well, they have to make a move for that too. Talking about team number three, they are rotating from the Sentosa Island area. They have those two bridges present for them. They have those ropes also. So yeah, a good pathway, like a four end pathway for team number three to rotate out, while team number six also making a move for the zone. That's a quite late rotation, but yes, team number six and team number five are those teams which got a single frag onto the guys of team number seven.
Yep, definitely. But the late rotate, well, this is the first zone. It is gonna do one damage per second, so it actually doesn't matter if they are going on for the
Mm-hmm.
late rotate or not, because even
Right.
if they are rotating in late, they might as well get inside the zone, get themselves some positional advantage as well. Other players, they are well inside. They are waiting at the center of the map. Team number five, four, and two, they are well set. Team number one, they are making their way towards the center. Everyone is making their way towards the center, and this might actually work. Team number four and team number five, they are pretty close to each other, and I'm thinking
Mm-hmm.
that team number five might actually try to team number two. Okay, sorry, team number two might actually try to get those kills on team number four but the two
Mm-hmm.
players of team number two, they are very close. Team number seven, they are very close to them as well. So it might be a three-way battle coming up, Mridul, and if it does, I would be
Right.
very, very happy to see who survives.
Exactly, exactly. That is exactly what I'm talking about here, Doctor. But right now, looking forward to the zones, looking forward to the teams, how they are playing. Oh my God. I was just saying that they would fall back, but they are not. They are firing those shots on towards C number two. Might get one knock, really, really low. Both the guys are down to 10% HP, but still will get in that cover and will be seeing one more day for themselves. Oh no, shots from this side, shots from this side, and both the teams firing those shots. Well, there has been no knock here, and team number seven is just dealing the zone damage here. While we can see an M2B shots goes towards Real Zeal, and he is knocked out onto the other side of the map. While TSG Prince goes towards the right and might also make a flank on team number two. They are making a flank. Well, this flank might result really, really good for the team. Whoa!
Definitely, the flank might result very good, but for the team, because having a surprise attack by a flank and getting caught off guard is very
Mm-hmm.
irritating. You can't actually deal with any kind of surprise attack at the moment you see the player. But look at that! Oh, Zeal, he's
Whoa!
gonna get hit by Mr. Rajput, and he's doing pretty
Mm-hmm.
good. He can get one or two more kills out of here if he just uh, try to, but oh,
Mm-hmm.
he is gonna get blocked by the boulder. Nonetheless, he's trying to make its way back. They are trying to rotate away. They really don't know how many players of team number two are present there. I think they have seen two of them, not all the four of them. But yes, look at that team number seven. Oh, they are in such a great position. They can easily third party them and take them by surprise. But two of the players are team number two are there as well. Now the second zone is coming in. The second zone is dealing them 2 DPS, so it might be troublesome for the players of team number 7 to actually not get those kills. But what? Johnny, he didn't even budge, he was getting hit. On the other hand, oh, Dead Wolf. Nonetheless, they are gonna get eliminated. Zul will be the one to confirming that, who will be confirming that kill. And Jay, on the other hand,
Mm-hmm.
will be abandoned. What? There's a lot of
No,
time. You
no.
can actually. No, no, okay.
Well,
Oh,
when guy. Mm-hmm.
oh, I was scared there, Mridul. I was literally
Mm-hmm.
scared. I didn't even see the second guy going to raise him.
Well, I think you saw yourself there at that position of the guy, and you were like, why is the team abandoning me? We still have those zone damages like 4 HP only, so I could be revived. While Thera Bab 59k, what an amazing damage it
Oh,
was! Headshot, and by 80 Blackboard, DC Shadow goes down to his feet, but here comes the amazing, amazing curve from Dracula. Will knock another guy. Grenade goes in. Two guys knocked down once again. The shadow goes down, and the last guy, unknown, will survive. Let's see, the team is rushing 18 on it, going all in towards the team. While the kills are being confirmed, TSG Prince with a knock on towards GL. So GL has been caught off while rotating towards the zone. While Don Psycho also takes down two guys, confirms one another, knocks down Bloodline. Don Psycho 1 versus 3. There it is. But we can see Blackout hitting those shots towards the team.
yep, definitely Blackbot. He is in such a great position. That's what sniper should do. Provide cover for your teammates. Get those kills.
Mhm.
Catch the players off guard. And oh, what? He did hit it, and unknown is gonna take care
Whoa!
of that guy. That was wonderful. And on the other hand, we do see a team getting eliminated. So we are down to 5 teams right now.
We're down to 5 teams right now, but with that quadra kill for Don Psycho, a 1 versus 4 coming in. The last guy serving will take one guy down. So yeah, TSG has to maintain a distance from team number 6. But I don't think so. Paul is making that decision. Oh, shotgun raid comes. Half HP for one guy. Ronit will take down one guy with that one another knock. And triple kill coming up for 80 Ronit. 3 zones left. Oh my god, 4 zones are left, and we are only left with 3 teams here. 11 players surviving in the ninth match of the day.
Yep. What? That was so soon, to be honest. I really didn't
Right.
expect this match to go in this aggressive at the 12-minute mark. I was hoping to see the
Mhm.
players going in, kicking in till the last zone, but now
Right.
we are down with just three squads. Team number 4 and 5, they
Mhm,
are pretty
mhm.
close, but team number 3, they are on the other side of the map.
Whoa!
It really
Oh.
doesn't matter for team number 3 at this moment. They can just chill out. They can easily get that
Mhm.
booyah. I don't think they have a lot of kills in their name as of now, but still, it's
Right.
looking pretty good there for team number
Mhm.
3, Mridul.
Well, I think so. It's not shocking that much because as if we see 12 teams, so yeah, by now 4 teams would have been down. But yeah, looking over to the zone mark area, 3 teams are really less for the fourth zone. So that is exactly a shocking situation. But as I came, we saw an aggressive map coming up. Doctor,
Yep,
am I
yep.
lucky for the map for aggressiveness?
Yep, you are definitely lucky for that aggressiveness, and that might be my caster curse as well. I said we have seen a lot
Right.
of passive gameplay, so this might have been the caster
Hmm.
curse as well. I have seen my
Right.
caster curse work pretty well, but look at that team number 4 and 5. They are engaging with each other. Team number 5 providing heavy
Whoa!
fire on team number 4. They are gonna knock out a player as well. Now, team number 4, they are outside the zone. Team number 5, they have put on a pretty aggressive stance as well. They are gonna go
Hmm.
aggress on towards team number 4 right now. It's not looking pretty
Whoa!
good for team number 4. Well, team number 5, they are good. They are good to go. 80 Ronit
Whoa!
is gonna get a kill with that nade. Another nade coming up. This might be the end. 80 Ronit
Whoa!
getting those nade kills back to back, Mridul.
Whoa!
And look at that. Oh, the new kill leader, Suwa GFF, has been eliminated just like that.
Whoa, 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 80 Ronit. Oh my boy. Killing spree for the guy. And with that, he has 5 kills in those 8 kills. While Dracula standing with 2 kills. So yeah, initial kills for Dracula. But after that, Ronit is like, I'll just handle it on my own. Another spray going in the last squad there. But Don Psycho, we have seen this guy clutching it all out in front of his team. So yeah, team number 3 is also really good. Let's see what happens here. Team number 5 was team number 3. One guy from team is down. He has to rotate for the zone while he is healing also. They come up in the
Oh,
zone, but Don Psycho is just not helping them out. He is just doing all that damage he can. And with the last guys from team number 3 will survive the last 3 guys from the team.
yep, now 80 on it. He's getting 80 Blackboard. Oh my god, that was such a great shot with that quick scope. He's gonna get another kill. It is looking way too bad for team number
Whoa!
3. And look at that. It is a killing spree for 80 on it. Just a single player surviving for team number 3. It is looking bad. He's surviving by the threads right now. He has been haunted and he will go down to 80 Dracula. What a wonderful gameplay coming up from team 80 and 80 Ronit with a total of 6 kills for himself, Mridul. 6 kill.
Mhm.
TST Extreme are gonna get that booyah, Mridul.
Well, TSG it is. So yeah, that's the name in the community that we all talk about. And well, they have stated it well. 80 Dracula just dominating. 80 Ronit getting 6 kills above. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a great performance indeed. Well, we did see Don Psycho getting 2 frags on the team, but after that, they picked them up and they were no unstoppable. They just fragged out throughout that lobby, rushed into team number 3, and got the victory. So yeah, this was a ninth match and Team 80 is the winner for this, and that is exactly TSG Extreme.
Yep, definitely TSG Extreme. They do prove why they are called the best. TSG Extreme, what
Mm-hmm.
was that? How can you dominate a lobby with just 7 teams and get a
Right,
total of I think they have a total of 12 kills on their name. That
right,
is a lot. You do have just
right.
24 players
8,
to kill.
28, 28.
Well,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
four are of their team, so
Right,
they do have just 24 players to kill, and out of that, they are gonna get 12 of these kills. Well, that is a complete domination. 50% of the total kills going in the
right.
favor of TSG Extreme, Rudal.
Well, you just told my words like 50% of the lobby being annihilated by the team. So, yeah, that was exactly what I was going to talk about. But we do have a connection in that also, Doctor. So, yeah, with that, the like 50% of lobby being annihilated by TSG Extreme, we are going for the scoreboard of this match, match number 9, on that beautiful Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. And here it is, TSG Extreme with the Booyah gets 30 points for the rank, 22 kill points. That makes a total of 52 points for them. Talking about Psycho Gaming, they will get 20 points, 8 kill points, and 28 points on the board. Team Suva FF with 17 rank points, 8 kill points, and 25 points for them too. And for the later on leaderboard, Team Das 99 Esports, 13 rank points, 2 kill points. That makes a total of 15 points for them too. Galactus Army, 10 rank points, 4 kill points, 14 points for them. Rare Esports, 8 rank points, 2 kill points. That makes a total of 10 points for the team. And with that, the last rank placing team, Dead Wolf, was the first team to be getting to get eliminated. 6 rank points, 0 kill points, and 6 total points for them too.
Yep, definitely. We can see that's a complete domination. Well, I
Mm-hmm.
was thinking about 12 kills, but 11 kills, they have 11 kills. That is great as well. And look at that
Mm-hmm.
Psycho Gaming. They did very good.
Oh,
They have 4 kills with them and a total of 28 points. That's not bad. And 5 kill points again for the third team. They are getting
wow.
qualified. And just as we say that, this is just proving our point, our caster's point, that you need to maintain the balance between the kills as well as the
Right.
position point as well as the rank points to get qualified. We have seen many teams, if you're not getting that rank points, you need to get those skill points, or you need to
Mm-hmm.
manage it in between both, otherwise you are not gonna get qualified. And Mridul, here comes the MVP. The MVP is gonna be from TSG Extreme for sure, and it will be Ronit with a
Run.
total of 6 kills on his name. Then Psycho from Psycho Gaming is gonna get a total of 4 kills, and Dracula again from TSG Extreme is gonna get 3 kills on his name. 9 kills on that MVP board goes to TSG Extreme, Rudul.
Mm-hmm. 9 kills from the board, while the other 2 kills for the team was by the other guys. But yes, the whole team works as a whole, and they have performed in this match, and that is what exactly matters. While Ronit, exactly to talk about Ronit, sniper and grenades, a great combination. He did not even switch to his second gun. He was there with sniper, and he did perform till the end with the sniper in his hand. Ronit coming up with 6 kills as the MVP for this match.
Yep, definitely. Just so you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Just to prove my point, I want to say that you need a good support to have a great team, and Ronit was doing so great with that support. He got the skill, 6 skills on
Right.
his name, and he even used that nades as a support full time. This guy was a support player with that sniper, and what great combination can you even have when you are a support player? A sniper and nades.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you need to be a great support player there, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. That is exactly what you need there. And with that, we saw an amazing Boya coming up from TSG Extreme. That is exactly what matters. The whole team has to perform. Let's see what is going to be the situation in the upcoming matches. We still are left with 3 matches. Let's see if we are going to complete that or not. But with that, we are done with the ninth match of the day, and TSG Extreme got the Boya in this match.
Yep, definitely. We are done with 9 maps already.
Right.
We still have a lot more matches to go. And after seeing
Mm-hmm.
that match, now I'm pretty excited. What are we gonna see in the latter matches? What is up for us?
Mm-hmm.
What is waiting on the table? And I really want to just see a full-on aggressive and a full-on killing spree for the teams in the next match, brother.
Well, yes, with that, a killing spree on that note. So yeah, we'll end that. We'll end on that note, and we'll go for a short break. We'll be right back with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League match number 10.
Welcome back again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. We are here after such an intense battle which we just saw between Team
Right.
TSG and a whole lobby, because Team TSG was dominating the entire lobby. They won with a total of 11 kills in their name and a 52
Mm-hmm.
points as well. But Mridul, what are your thoughts on that gameplay coming up from TSG?
Well, exactly. As if I have to talk about that, Ronit, an amazing grenadier guy, and with that TSG Extreme, the whole team providing cover to him. So yeah, that was a great combination by that team. But yes, talking about the giveaway once again. So guys, this is the last chance because we will be going for the last match of the day. So yeah, if you're there with us on those Facebook and YouTube streams, if you're there with us from Facebook, make sure you tag your 5 friends. Also spam the hashtags hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM. While if you're watching us from YouTube, make sure to spam those hashtags hashtag GamesFM and hashtag ESPL 2021. 500 diamonds for 3 random users, and we will announce the winner after the end of this game and with the closing ceremony also. So yeah, looking forward to the 10th game of the day, and that will be the last game for the night.
Yep, definitely. It will be the last game for the night. We had
Right.
quite a slow run today. But yeah, this is the
Mm-hmm.
last game. I do expect that we might get a quick finish, I mean, an aggressive finish
Mm-hmm.
to the day. And I'm really hoping that we must see an aggressive finish to this day, because it will be such a boring note to end at. And just as I say that, we do have 10 whole squads joining up in this free fire match, and it will be again
Mm-hmm.
a 1-to-1 split for this entire map. Well, it will be cutting the map diagonally, but yeah, it will actually work. Look at the teams. Team number 3, they have dropped into a Mars Electric. Team number 7, now they really
Mm-hmm.
don't know what to do. They are completely stuck in air where to go, because team number 3, they have complete possession of Mars Electric, and they might have gotten themselves a lot of loot. And if team number 7 they go in right now, we might be in for an early engagement here, Mrudul.
Yes, we might be here for that early engagement. Look at that. All the teams dropping towards the southern side. Well, one team is there for the, oh my god, team number 6 dropping towards that quarter to area. And he just don't have those loots. Where we can see the dead body going all in open with those walls. What? Fatted on with the first knock with a fist and confirming that kill too. Quite, oh my god, he has just made the whole team quiet. The whole silent list coming up here, and with that, the team number 10 has been made to run off, but they won't be able to run off. Another knock here comes in, and the last guy from the team will survive. Let's see for how much time, because another run up is also going to be made up from team number 6. That is Team UW.
Oh, it is going. Oh, look at that. Parikshit, he's gonna get himself a kill. And Parikshit,
Whoa!
oh, he's gonna double up with a knock. Now alone has confirmed the kill there. That is way too aggressive. And Parikshit is gonna confirm another kill. Now, team number 10, they are
Mm-hmm.
down to 2 players. And team number 10, it's looking too weird for them, because Viju, I don't
Mm-hmm.
think he does have a health kit this early into the game. They really need to go. They really need to get themselves some health kits, some loot, and oh no, they have been caught off guard. And Viju will be the one to getting confirmed as well. Parikshit with a 2k right into the start of the game. The last player of team number 10. He is still alive. He's still waiting. He does have a Groza in his hand. And you know the Groza can do wonders. The Groza can actually help him get those kills, because Parikshit and Fateh on one, these are the only players remaining inside the server for team number 6 here, Rudal.
Well, that was a great gameplay, but yes, after that they also got two of their guys eliminated from the match. While team number 3 had an additional fight, they made that team run off from there. So yeah, the last guy from team number 10 is here with his loot. He is there to take his revenge against team number 6 and is going all in for that amazing gameplay. While as team number 7 did drop off towards that Mars Electric area, we see a beautiful view that team number 7 was made to run up from that position towards the Sentosa Island and loot really far away from the team. Here he sees the first guy, Groza's break coming up barely surviving. Both the guys don't have their HP, while Alone has his HP also, has an issue that he really, really needed. With that, a mushroom was popped in by the guy, and he also has that DJ Alok ability that will allow himself to heal. So, yeah, the last two guys from team number 6 surviving against a single guy that is alone, and and he is also alone from his team.
Yep, definitely alone now, left alone in a
Mhm.
fight with two players of team number six. So yeah, he might as well get away from here. But I don't think that he knows that Parikshit and the other player, they don't have a lot of loot with them. For third on one, they don't have any health kits available, so he can
Mhm.
just put on some damage on them and get those kills. He is on uh, he is actually he does actually have the advantage against team number six, so he can easily get those kills on towards Parikshit as well as Fatedon. So this might definitely work in his favor. He does see the player, but oh, alone he doesn't expect
Oh.
Fatedon one with that sniper rifle this early into the game. Now he has been caught off guard.
Mhm.
He just has two health kits. Now he is down to one. It might be very difficult for him to actually convert the kills because he is being surrounded. They are trying to isolate him. They are firing him from two ends. So he has been completely caught off guard, Amrudul. This might not work in his favor as of now. But yes, he can get some kills on Parikshit. Oh, Parikshit does spot him. And now Parikshit will try to pursue him yet again. He does see him, and oh, he exactly knows where Alone is. Alone exactly knows where Parikshit is. Parikshit is trying to close the gap. Parikshit is trying to get a good angle. Oh no. Oh no. If he does get that sniper, oh, this is looking bad for Alone, even if he has that Groza there, Mrudal.
Well, exactly. It is looking bad as team number 3 is also approaching that single area. They have heard those shots by Alone also. Open he is. Parikshit did had a scope on him but did not fire because the other guy from his team was not present there. Going in the open, not realizing that team number 3 is approaching towards him.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm
Whoa!
I'm really scared.
What?
Team number 10. That guy is so close right now. Alone is so close to them. But he does manage to get a kill there. Get a shot there on Parikshit. He did enough damage. But
Mm-hmm.
now, team number 3, they are hearing it. They know exactly where. Oh no. Are they third partying team number 6? Well, that is bad.
Well,
Parikshit
yes.
is gonna go down. Parikshit might be thinking that this was a bad choice to pursue Alone. Now, Alone does know where
Mm-hmm.
team number 3 is. Alone, he might be scared, he might be alone, but he can get out of this position if he doesn't reveal himself as of now. Because Team 3, they are going in a different direction. They really doesn't know where he is. They really doesn't know where Alone is. And just as I said, that Alone is gonna get away and hold himself in that sniper tower.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, he's still surviving. He's still the lone guy from his team. And the first zone has started to close in. Parikshit was present in the open, didn't have the cover of his guy. The other guy was present at the Cape Town City. And with that, team number 3 takes advantage of that and finishes Parikshit off towards the death lobby area. While also we can see TG Ammo did pick up that repair kit and also repaired something for the team. Let's see. Team number 2 is right now having 0 kills. Well, they are surviving with 4 kills and they are the lodge. Let's see if they will have that. If they will have that lord gameplay also. Well, Fatedon is making a great, a long rotation inside the zone.
Yep, definitely. Let me commend you on that thing, but you are way too good in reading those in-game names. I for a second, I really didn't know what that guy has written on his in-game name. It was a Moog. He read it quite easily, and I was just thinking out here, what is this? What am I gonna call him? But you are way too good
Mhm.
in reading those in-game names, Rudil.
Well, yes, exactly. As you are from some other background here with me, doctor. So yeah, I have got an experience that how these guys write their names in the Free Fire meta, and also, well, as we see throughout in the observing, some of the names without with that symbol category are also present there. So yeah, that's exactly what how the FF experience matters. But leaving that aside, team number 9 going towards team number 1, they are having a fight on the shore side area. Well, talking about the strategies and zone prediction, you are quite good in that too, doctor.
Well, I'm quite good in that too, but at this moment, I really don't want to curse the zone because it has been 3 days straight. I have been
Right,
cursing the zone.
right,
I have been cursing the players. I really don't want the viewers to think that I am the
right,
soul curse or I know some black magic, some kind of thing. So I am not
right.
gonna predict anything for the rest of
Mm-hmm.
the event. Otherwise, if that does happen or if something opposite to that happens, I will be doomed.
Right. Well, exactly talking about that also. I think so. You are the exactly pacified cursor also. Like as you stated, as you introduced me throughout those passive matches that you have seen. And after that, we saw a great aggressive match. And in that fight, TSG won the whole match with that aggressive nature. So yeah, um, just leaving those cursors aside, right now, we can see 10 teams still surviving. So yeah, that's quite a good surprise for us, and we will see a death zone fight between around 4 to 5 teams coming in. OOL Kill Chore knocks down Rakesh Whitey from Team TT. Will get knocked down, will get in open, but here comes the rush. Lord versus UG will knock one guy down. OG Dragon has been spotted, but is taking those shots up also. Cross will popped in, blue ball popped in, and will make a cover for himself. While the first guy goes down, MA to be shot incoming. AMN from TG goes down on his foot.
Yep, definitely. And look at that kill show with that kills. Oh, he's really stealing those kills back to back. And
Right.
not Harish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he is Harish though. Oh,
Whoa!
what? Wait. Oh no. Oh, did he get lagged out at such a crucial time?
Well, I think he did. The last guy was might be was AFK, but what an amazing gameplay by Harish. He got those two entries on the team, two kill confirmation by that shotgun, and with that team SG, if I might say, as they have their name as SG, goes for the full squad vibe in the 10th minute of the game. While talking about the zone here, oh my god, we have seen this zone, I think so, and that was a great zone to talk about. The whole zone favoring one team, while the other team just waiting outside the zone to come in, and that was exactly in the second round, if I might say. But as we know, in the first round, the zone always goes towards the center circle and won't just go towards other areas as well.
Yep, definitely. This has been the meta for quite a long time. We have seen the zone go
Mm-hmm.
in towards the center for 90% of the matches. It
Right.
was just the round 3 where the zone was in some kind of weird position, and match 6 of today where the zone was kind of in a weird position. But other than that, we have seen the zone go into the center for 90% of the time, and this is definitely working
Right.
well for the teams as well. They are trying to gather those loot. They have planned their strategies alongside the
Mm-hmm.
zone meta, which is the zone is gonna go in towards center, so they always drop off at the borders and then try to make their way towards the center of the zone just as the zone comes shrinking, that just as the zone comes cruising in. And that is definitely working for the team, and that is why we are seeing a lot of passive play coming up, I must say, because the teams, they are accustomed to the zone getting towards the center, and they know in the third and fourth zone it is gonna be a complete
Mm-hmm.
bloodbath. So the teams just try to get enough loot for the third and fourth zone, and it is working definitely well for each team, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you said, each team is accustomed to the zone to come into the zone. But talking about one more thing here, as these teams don't know the exact strat what the other teams will play out with, so they have to go for a plan B or plan C. Also, as the zone closes in, like they should have a plan B if the zone did not come up to the center. They should have a plan C if they landed with a whole squad in front of them. They should retreat or they should take up that fight. So yeah, that's exactly what they should aim out for. While we can see we are on to the 13th minute of the match, and the next zone, that is the fourth zone, will close in a meantime. While team number six, having a last guy surviving, is really trying hard to make long rotations, but will not find himself really safe. He is going towards team number nine. Doesn't know that the whole team is holding in the single track.
Oh,
Comes in open, goes there, tries to knock one guy, but okay, takes one guy down. But with that, the last guy from the team gets eliminated, and here comes the kill confirmation for Sav Dawang. So yeah, CYC didn't have like the first kill in this match. Well, team number six player was ready for that and had the first kill for the team.
yep, definitely. Oh, look at that. This team's name is Team B. That is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, nonetheless, just as you were talking about the different plans, definitely you need to have variations in your gameplay, because you cannot
Right.
expect other players to run along with your strategy every day, run along with
Mm-hmm.
your strategies every time. So yeah, you really need to have some kinds of variation. We know that each team has their preferred drop location, and every time they come into play, they are not gonna see the other teams not dropping off in your drop location. So you really need to have too many variations in your gameplay. Otherwise, it's gonna be very difficult for you to come up with different strategies on point in between the match when you are up in a heated battle. We have seen a lot of early engagement. We have seen a lot of players go down without getting enough loot in the start of the match and getting eliminated just because of that. So this is the thing
Mm-hmm.
you need to keep in mind. And on the other hand, we can see team number 9 and team number 3, they are getting those skills back to back. Team number 3, they are doing very well. On the other hand, we can see team number 4 and team number 1 in a heated battle as well. And look at that, they are setting up a flank here. But team number 1, they didn't expect team number 3 to be in that position, so their flank didn't even matter at this point of time, and Beast has been spotted. So team number 4 definitely knows that the flank from team number 1 is on its way, so it might be very difficult for Beast. Oh what, oh what, just by a single grenade launcher he did get
Whoa!
those kills. Just I was saying that the flank will not work, he is gonna get those kills and only will
Whoa!
have been eliminated. What was that, Prudul? What was that?
Well, exactly. Ellie Beast showing that amazing Beast gameplay from his side. But with that, one more kill confirmation on Team B, and they have been not allowed inside the zone by team number 5. Team number 5, Harish, is holding that sniper tower with the sniper, but with that, the last kill from TT goes down, and 7th position, Team TT has been eliminated.
Yep, definitely. We have 6 squads left. A kind of mid-aggressive game is coming up throughout the entire gameplay, and now we see 6 squads in the last zone. The last zone is gonna come up very soon, and it might be very difficult for the players
Whoa!
to deal with it. And with that said, DG Dragon, he's gonna get himself some kills. Oh no, that blue wall getting down at the perfect moment. Oh, I see me
Whoa!
with those grenade launcher getting those kills back to back. Oh,
Whoa!
it does manage to knock that player out as well. I see Meat with a beautiful gameplay coming up with that grenade launcher.
Oh
But finally,
no!
team will be eliminated, and it will be DG Dragon to confirm that. And oh no, it will be kill confirmations coming up from Mohit Dragon. A triple kill for him, and team number 3 is in a grave danger. Team number 7, on the other hand, look at that grenade launchers come into play, man. We are seeing a lot of grenade launchers come into play today, and it is definitely working. Oh,
Whoa!
look at that! Not Harish. He's doing a lot of damage. Oh no, DG Dragon on the other hand is getting those kills back to back. We can see Miss Uma now trying to rush in on towards team number 1, but nonetheless, she's gonna run away. Miss Uma now in a weird spot. But look at that, team number 1, they do have a great
Whoa!
position. Team B has been eliminated, Mrudul. It is looking
Whoa!
way too grim, Mrudul.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Current FF, the last guy surviving. Grenade launchers, 4 grenade launchers, VSS all around, MA2Bs all around. The last guy trying to close in, but goes on with it. MA2B in his hand. Team STB just capitalizing on that zone. The last two guys from the team surviving. Well, they are on. The both of the teams are on that edge of the zone. The grenade launcher goes in. Manish,
Oh!
here he comes with that VSS. Oh, all the last two kills goes towards Manish. Okay, the DG Dragon becomes the MVP with 6 kills and 1352 damage in his hand.
Yep, DG Esports, that's a well deserved booyah. It was not an easy game.
Mhm.
There were kill coming out everywhere. There was aggression
Right.
everywhere on the map, and that last zone was
Mhm.
completely brutal. We had like 8 squads in the second last zone.
Mhm.
It was a completely brutal game coming up, and yet DG Esports, they managed to get all the kills. To be honest, they have a lot of kills in their name. They contested that
Mhm.
zone. They were on the edge of the zone as well, and yet they managed to get that booyah in the last second. TG Esports, that's a well deserved booyah coming towards you, my boy.
Well, yes, exactly. As we talked for that also, we did see one thing here that both the teams were on the edge of that zone, so no team was present in the death circle. So yeah, there was no point even like holding that center circle of the point, because at that warehouse area we had 4 squads surviving to even enter the zone, and after that what we see is DG Esports and the other team surviving with 2 of those guys, and the VSS comes in. Grand Launcher did go to one of those guys standing behind that glue wall. He was down to 60 HP, but the other guy was like, I am there present for you. I will take 2 kills for you. And he finished the whole match for the team. DG winning the Puya in the 10th match of the day. That was the last match here. But yes, an amazing, amazing, outstanding performance coming up from the teams. Like we even saw a great amount of early finds coming up.
Yep, definitely. That was an intense game, and that's what we expected, to be honest, Mrudul. We
Mhm.
wanted to see an
Right.
aggressive game come up. We wanted to see an aggressive game to end up this day, and it was
Mm-hmm.
indeed an aggressive game play coming up from all the teams. The real question right now is who are the three teams that are gonna qualify for round two? Because okay, for
Right.
a moment we can see that DG Sports, they have got the booyah, they are gonna get qualified.
Mm-hmm.
The second team to get knocked out, I think they are. I think it was Team Not, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So they are gonna get qualified as well. But who is that third team? Who is
Third
gonna
team,
get
right.
qualified? Yeah, we do have 3 teams qualifying towards the round three from this best of one. Towards round two for from this best
Mm-hmm.
of one, Mrudul. So this is the real
Mm-hmm.
question.
Well, exactly. Round two, as we know, will be a best of two. But talking about this round one here, we are going towards the day one of Group B only. But seeing these fights, I think Group B is more packed up with those amazing strategies, because they saw how Group A played in all those rounds. So yeah, they do have exact knowledge of how they should play, of how they should perform, and what should be their exact strategies to perform out for. One team is not the solo team getting all the kills in the lobby. We are seeing even teams exiting at the lower stage getting a decent amount of kills for them too. But with that, we see DG Esports winning the game in the last match today. So yeah, that was a great performance indeed. But talking about the third position here, we have 3 teams contesting for that, because all the 3 teams that exited on the third, fourth, and fifth position had an equal amount of kills for themselves too. And with that, the rank points do not matter, because after the first and second positions, the rank point do not even have a difference of 2 kills in between them. So yeah, that could be easily conquered by the teams by getting kills too.
Yep, getting those skill points, that definitely matter. And talking about those skills, what was up
Mhm.
with that grenade launcher play coming up from all the players? They have secured so many kills with a grenade launcher that flanked from team number one, taking down 3 players
Mhm.
at the same time with a single grenade and confirming 2 of them with a second grenade after that. Well, that was an interesting gameplay to see. In the last circle,
Mhm.
even when there were 4 teams contesting, we have seen the players taking out their grenade launchers and launching those grenades back to back and dealing a huge lot of damage. So that was indeed an interesting gameplay to that we have witnessed here, Mrudul. And talking about that, here is the scoreboard. Who is it gonna be? It will be Dragon Gaming with 58 total points, a total of 28 kill points for them. Then Brocode Army,
Mhm.
okay, with a total of 16 kills. They got eliminated at hashtag 3, so 17 rank points, and a
Okay.
total of 33 points for them. And then Special Ops, who got eliminated at hashtag 2, got 20 points for that rank and 12 kill points and a total of 32 points for them. Look at the difference.
Mhm.
Then Team Cyclone, they are just down to 15 points. Team Strickers 12, Broken Wing 10, Ultra War 9,
Mhm.
Old Legends 8, Telugu Titans 6, and Short Lords with just 2 getting eliminated right into the start of the match. And talking about that, look at the difference of points in between team number 3 and team number 4. There's not even competition in between them, Rudul.
There's not even a single amount of percentage having a competition between them. But yes, talking about Brocode Army, they did exit on the third position, but even after that, they made a single point difference by getting two more kills against Special Ops, and with that goes towards second position. But yes, in the end, that won't matter. All the three teams, that is Special Ops, Brocode Army, and Dragon Gaming, will qualify for the further round, that is round number 2, 58, 33, and 32 for the team. We saw 14 kills for Dragon Gaming. So yeah, we know the MVP is going to be from Dragon Gaming, but it is, if it is that VSS guy, I won't be shocked about that because he performed really really well in the end zone for the team. And here it comes. It is Dragon indeed from DG Esports getting 6 kills, while Manish is there with 4 kills for the team. So yeah, the duo gets 10 kills in an amount of 14 kills for the team, while Mohit Dharu from Brocode Army will get 3 kills for the team and stands at the third position in the MVP scorecard.
Yep, a total of 10 kills between these two players only coming up for the team DG Sports Manish. That was a great gameplay coming up from him. And Dragon, that was again 6 kills for him. Well, I really didn't expect this many kills coming from a single player, but it was a complete domination coming up from DG Sports. 14 kills
Mhm.
up for them, 28 kill points in total. Well, that was
Mhm.
indeed a very beautiful gameplay there, Mridul.
Well, yes, that was indeed a beautiful gameplay. But talking about Dragon Esports, GG's guys, a massive difference from that second and third position and qualifying with 58 points. They'll be really happy. Once again, talking about our sponsors and our organizations, thank our organizers also, Infinix Esports, sponsors India Today Gaming, ESPL. Thank you so much for partnering together and having this event. Make sure you check out all the socials. Those are coming on the left hand side towards your screen. Make sure you follow all the socials for all those updates that you really root for. We are there on Facebook, we are there on Twitter and YouTube as well. Make sure you follow us on all those sites. Talking about once again Infinix Note 10 series, a beautiful smartphone it is. If you are a gamer or even if you are a casual user, make sure you check out that smartphone on the Flipkart unique link that is provided in the description below. Once again, we will be seeing a giveaway for our audience. 3 random users, 2 from YouTube, 1 from Facebook will be coming in front of us. Let's see who are those winners, guys. Make some prediction. And here it is: 32 legends, Ronnie Suzanne and Sasi Kumar Sasi, winning 500 diamonds for each of them. So, guys, you have won the giveaway. 32 legends, Ronnie Suzanne, Sasi Kumar Sasi. Make sure to go towards India Today Gaming socials, Instagram or Twitter. Approach them and just ask for the giveaway. They will approach you back and get you those 500 diamonds for yourself. Once again, thank you so much for joining in, guys. Congratulations once again, 32 legends, Ronnie Suzanne and Sasi Kumar Sasi.
Yep, definitely. You have 500 diamonds with you now. And
Right.
congratulations. Congratulations and thank you for participating in the giveaway as well. We had tons of participants coming in, and we are having tons of participants coming in every day. If you have
Right.
not won it today, you can just come back
Mhm.
again tomorrow. Follow us and comment down below in the tomorrow stream as well, and you might get a chance to win those 500 diamonds for yourselves as well. Everyone
Mhm.
in the chat, everyone in the Free Fire community knows the meaning what 500 diamond means. It is a lot to get, to be honest. And Mridul, These are the three guys who are gonna be getting those 500 diamonds right back into their Free Fire account.
Well, yes, with that, they will enjoy with those Free Fire diamonds. If you want to buy gun skins, buy them. If you want to buy characters, just buy them and enjoy the game. And that is what exactly matters. Well, once again, giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, ESPL, and India Today Gaming for partnering together. Like the smartphone it is, Infinix Note 10 series, a great handy smartphone. Make sure to check out the smartphone from the links given in the description below. And also thank you so much India Today Gaming and ESPL for partnering together to make this event happen. And with that, we'll wrap it up and go on towards the another day. We'll meet you guys soon. Thank you so much everyone for joining in. This is me, Mridul Kapoor, and Doctor signing off.
Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it. Now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict. It's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud.
Finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. Watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. watch me elevate. I was born to win, now watch me elevate. I was born to win, now watch me elevate.
Burn 'em, burn 'em. How this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em. I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn 'em. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect if I'ma spark it, I'ma burn 'em. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt 'em. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em, burn 'em. How this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on. Bottoms down till he out of town. And I got it on me, nigga, push fuck around. Moving with a stick, it's in the whip, not the shift. But I'll switch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race.